Hi guys. Hello. Hello, how are you? Did we all eat dinner? I told you that was going to be the first thing I asked. Ah, thank you for the thunder. Also, wrong type of hero, thank you so much for the support. Much appreciated. I'm not usually a ASMR streamer. I don't do a lot of the things that are synonymous with ASMR, but something about reading a book in a quiet voice with the rain, it just hits different, you know? I'm about to? You're about to. What are you having for dinner? 10 streams! Time to fix my insomnia. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yes, please inform me of what you've had for dinner or what you are having. Oh, a certain beautiful ghosty again. Oh, hi, Dynamic. Hello. Might have leftovers. I finally beat the game. I was chipping away out. Oh, cool. Congrats on winning. Congrats on winning. What's up? What's up, Drac? What's up? I shall reclaim my former streak soon. I believe in you. I believe in you. Hi, Alex. Hello. Gonna lurk for a bit. One sec. No problem. No problem at all. Also, I did some digging over the last couple of hours. There's apparently Wi-Fi problems in my area, which is why there is some model lag. I actually ate two. No way. Drock, you ate dinner? Chat, I'm so impressed. That's crazy. Everyone clap, please. Everyone clap, please. Your Wi-Fi is too good? What do you mean? Oh, because he gets the first redeem. I ate dinner too. What did you guys have? What did you guys have? I ate spicy ramen with chicken. It was delicious. We added some I think it was chicken thighs. We added some chicken thighs, made some spicy ramen. It was very good. Panda Express. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I saw your picture. It looked so good. It looked so good. Honestly, maybe I shouldn't have missed out playing Terraria. Oh, I mean, don't say that. Don't say that you shouldn't have. You definitely should have. I'm glad you ate. Meow? What good here. Hi, Brad. Thank you for the meow. Meow meow yourself. We're just reading a book tonight. Feel free to join us if you'd like. I know the exact second after stream is live that the redeem is valid. The exact second, huh? I think, Tomato, I think you're just min-maxing. I think you just are using the full capability of your brain. I think so. I think so. Now it's just Wi-Fi diff, because I was spamming it. Oh. Maybe Twitch doesn't, maybe Twitch doesn't reward spam. I know for a fact I fear I'm gonna fall asleep during the stream. Good. Good. That's what the stream is for, you know? It's to help you guys fall asleep. I I laid down a little bit before stream too because I was I was like super hyped up and I didn't want to be. I want to be in a cozy mood, you know. Hi King, hello. Hello Cass, hello chat. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. Lovely as always, lovely as always. Considering the fact I fell asleep during earlier streams, did you? Yes, Alex, then you need to sleep. You need to get some sleep then. I figured out the other day you don't need to reopen the redeem to refresh it if it wasn't available yet, so I think it's absolutely adorable that you guys want this first redeem so much. Truly, I had no idea. I had no idea. Yeah, Tomato just has better Wi-Fi. I believe it. I believe it. It was unintentional, but oh well. Oh well. I'm on Ethernet. Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. One of these days I'm gonna be plugged into the Ethernet. One of these days. Guess it's just a coin flip? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It might be, let's go gambling. Yeah, it might just be gambling, chat. It might just be, maybe you didn't have your heart in the cards, you know? Maybe, maybe you just didn't believe enough. I am physically closer to the Twitch server. Maybe that's it too. Physically closer? Yeah, the physical closeness could help. In fact, I think we should be a little bit more physically close. I feel so cozy. Do you guys feel cozy too? I definitely do. I've got my blanket. I think, I remember earlier, the earlier stream, I was talking a little bit about how it was raining outside. I think we're post-rain now, but the rain really cooled everything down, so it's kind of chilly in my apartment right now. I'm all bundled up in a blanket. Wait, I gotta put on the song and then we'll be cozy. Ooh, sounds good. Nice dog. I can warm you up via cuddles. Yes, please. I'm in such a cuddly mood. It's truly like the blanket's not enough. So so cozy right now. I can't wait to I can't wait to get into this book. Do you guys happen to remember what happened? Hmm. LL. Oh, it's a little cute little nickname. Hi Nudge. Hi Nudge, welcome in. Oh yes, thank you for claiming your daily piece of fruit, Druck. Rest of chat, do not forget to claim your daily piece of fruit while we're here. Hello, hello. Anyone who was here last week, remember what happens in the book. I know a lot of you are asleep by the time we end. And that is fair. That is fair. I know there were some stragglers that were like, I'm here, but barely. I'm awake, but only just. It's a drink, pretty sure. Yeah, a pale ale is a type of beer. Sleep can wait. I need answers. True. We left off in a pretty hairy area. I'd be falling asleep unintentionally. And I'm temporarily back. Oh, welcome back, Dynamic. Welcome back. The graveyard has missed you. I hope you're doing well. I am. I am, for sure. I ate a really good dinner. I got some rest in. I'm all nice and cozy. I'm ready to read. There was a grave. Yes. You're right, with a hypothetical clone. Yes, exactly. I sense chapter 10. We are actually starting chapter 20. We are at the end of the book. There's only like 5 more chapters left. I think there's 4 more chapters and then an epilogue. So I'm now known as a beer drink. Maybe. It's kind of a cute little nickname. Not to me though. Alex, I've got to come up with a casket stamped, approved nickname for you. The way the word sound when Casket speaks makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside when she reads. Aww. I do feel like I come a little bit more alive when I'm reading, if that makes any sense. Like, I know I'm a ghost, so there's only so alive I can be, but I do feel that way a little bit. I need to take a breather, so temporarily back for a bit. No problem. Speaking of which, back to lurking I go. Lurk away! Okay, yes, so you'll be background noise for a bit, okay. I'd love to see how you can come up with a nickname for me. I pride myself on my ability to come up with nicknames. I do. So I'll come up with something good. I'll come up with something good. I just gotta noodle it. I just gotta noodle around a little bit and it'll find me. It'll find me. Oh, hi, Dare. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Okay, so let's talk about where we left off in this book. So, I I believe that Drock is right. We left off with the grave site. So, to recap, because I'm sure there's some people here that were not here for the book before. So, the book House of Hollow is about these three sisters that were kidnapped at the age of 7, supposedly. They disappeared and then they reappeared. And they came back changed, and no one knew how or why. A bunch of things happened in the story, and right now, the main climax of the book is that one of these sisters was missing. So the other two sisters had to kind of band together to find her, and they ended up finding out where they went when they disappeared. They ended up finding out what happened to them, or vaguely what happened to them. We're getting to the part where they find out what actually happened to them. But this is a dark fairy tale novel. So ended up what ended up happening to these three sisters when they disappeared was they essentially got spirited away. They found a doorway and stepped through it, but it was a doorway that led them somewhere else. So right now, the youngest sister. Oh, and I just realized I have to set up my position. There we go. And there we go. I was like, there's something missing here. Do you guys like toads? I do. I do. Frogs are super cute. But right now, the scene that we left off on in the last chapter is that the youngest sister has garnered support from her oldest sister's boyfriend, and they've both been transported into the world that they were taken to when they were 7. And now it has come to light that the older sister's boyfriend, his name is, hold on, what's his name? His name is Tyler, I think. Is his name Tyler? Yes, his name is Tyler. We have recently found out that Tyler died when he was a child and was revived via CPR. He drowned with his sister, and his sister could not be revived, but he was. So in the world that they got transported to, they ended up, it's like a limbo almost between the land of the living and wherever you go when you died. And they found his sister. So he is like carrying her around because you know, he loves his sister. He wants to be with her. And I don't think he is ready to face reality that he might not get a chance to stay with her. But he is holding on to her right now. And they are following breadcrumbs left by the children when they were taken when they were 7. And they're like little scraps of fabric that they're following through this world. And they come to a house. It's like a broken down, dilapidated house. They find all of the children's belongings, all of their like clothes, things that were on their persons when they disappeared, and they found a gravesite with 3 grave markers with 3 names on them that are the names of the sisters. Seems like Tyler has entered mind break mode. Yeah. Yes, he's I think Tyler's kind of in denial about what his sister may or may not be going through. So that's where we left off. So for recap, I'm going to read the last page of the chapter that we read last week. I'm so glad you always do a recap because, not gonna lie, I'm usually asleep before your reading streams are over. Your voice is just way too relaxing, especially your ASMR reading voice. The breathiness and soothiness of your voice is a perfect combination for putting me to sleep. Aw, King, I'm so glad you feel that way. And honestly, you've been with me for a really long time. I'm really glad that you've gotten to see me grow and improve in this way. Sweet story time. Hi, H2O. I wonder if he's going to come back to his senses or not, though. There's a lot that can happen in 4 chapters, chat. So we're just gonna have to see. Thank you for claiming your daily piece of fruit. Okay, so here is the last page of the previous chapter. Actually, I'm gonna start at the beginning of the last scene. I think that will make the most sense. Okay. My mind dipped over and over again into the black depths of missing memory, each time coming back empty-handed. I stood with the garments still in my hands and went back to the front door, my blood warm and crackling in my veins. Rosie was where we'd left her, but Tyler knelt by the gravestone, an odd expression on his face. I think you need to see this, he said. I joined him in front of the overgrown grave marker by the side of the house. I used Gray's knife to cut away the lichen and vines and flowers growing rabid over the names, already suspecting what I would find there. The first name had been scratched roughly into the stone. Gray. No, I said, frantically cutting more greenery away. No. A second name appeared beneath the first. Vivi. I scrambled back across the muddy yard, a low moan coming from somewhere deep inside of me, the kind of keen you make when you're trying to wake from a nightmare but can't. We're too late, I sobbed. We're too late. That makes no sense, Tyler said. These are old. They've been gone for a day at most. Oh yeah, interruption, chat. I forgot to mention that right now the youngest sister is trying to find her oldest 2 sisters. They have been kidnapped more or less by the big bad, and we're trying to figure out who the big bad is. That makes no sense, Tyler said. These are old. They've been gone for a day at most. Time moves strangely here. It gets snagged. We must have missed them somehow. Tyler frowned at the grave and bent to pick more greenery from the headstone. There, beneath the names of my sisters, was a third name I hadn't noticed in my panic. Iris. Unless you're a remarkably solid ghost, it seems there's been some kind of clerical error, Tyler said. I crawled forwards and started digging up the soil with my bare hands. I need to know, I said. I need to know who's buried here. Look, Tyler said as he knelt beside me. What you need is some sleep. I knew he was right, but I ignored him and kept digging. Can't you do the magic thing? He asked. The energy? The thing where you do like, oh, she's definitely been here. I feel it in my bones. Try that. I put my hand on the earth and reached out for the thread that bound me to my sisters. They're not here, I said. I could feel them, closer now than when we first came through the door, but still some distance away. It's not them. Then maybe, Tyler said gently as he pulled me up from the dirt. This is a mystery that can wait until after you've had a kip. There is really only space for one person on this team to freak out at a time, and I'm going to need you to pull yourself together. Okay, little Hollow? Okay. Whoever was beneath the gravestone, bearing our names, it wasn't Gray, and it wasn't Vivi, and it wasn't me. So, who was it? And that's how we ended last week. So, let's see if when we start chapter 20, some things start to make a little bit more sense, huh? In fact, I think I'm going to hydrate really fast before we get into chapter 20. Gosh, it's so cold in here. Freezing. Okay. Alright, chat. Chapter 20. When my father started getting ill, I would often wake to find him standing at the foot of my bed, watching me. The first dozen times it happened, I startled awake in the darkness and yelped for my mother. Kate would come and tell Gabe to go back to bed, and then hold me in her arms until I stopped shaking and fell back to sleep. Papa is just sleepwalking, she tried to convince me. The first few times I believed her, but Gabe kept coming back, and each time I woke, his expression was darker, filled with more fear and loathing than the last. Eventually, I stopped screaming. I would open my eyes in the dark and find him there. I would watch, expressionless, as tears slipped down his cheeks, my tiny heart shivering inside my chest. Sometimes, after he died, I had nightmares about him, in which he stood at the end of my bed with a weapon and watched me with those cold, hate-filled eyes. Why did someone who was supposed to love me look at me like that? When I woke in that house, in another world, and saw a figure in the room, drowned in shadow, I didn't cry out. I stared at it, at him. The tall man who wore a bull's skull to hide his face. I watched him as he watched me, with dead black eyes, and felt a flicker of recognition at the rage and hatred radiating from him. I scrambled back and tried to sit up. Too slow. Tyler lifted his head from where he slept, but the man was already on me. He stank of death and acrid smoke. Beneath the bone mask he wore, half shattered now by the shot Agnes took, I caught glimpses of skin, teeth, eyes. A man. Just a man. He grabbed a handful of my hair. I grunted and kicked him in the groin. The man loosened his grip, and I rolled out from beneath him, my broken ribs stabbing a needle of pain that left me unable to breathe. Tyler was standing now, looking on with wide eyes. "The gun!" I gasped as I crawled away toward the front door. I tried to stand. The pain in my lungs was too sharp. Tyler was yelling. The hands twisted their way into my hair again. The man slammed me forward. My forehead smacked against the floor and my vision shuddered. Tyler was struggling with the shotgun. I dug my fingernails into the man's skin, but he was dry and rancid, and he didn't seem to notice the pain. He yanked me up and began dragging me out of the house, towards the water. I tried to catch my breath, tried to untangle my hair from his grip. Tyler followed behind me, still fumbling with the shotgun. The man was hauling me through the mud towards the water's edge. Finally, Tyler pumped the shotgun and pointed it in my direction. "Shoot him!" I rasped. "Shoot him!" There was a pop of gunfire. Shots punched into the trees around me, but if they hit the man, they had no effect on him. The violence with which he hauled me was horrifying. We hit the water. I thrashed, sucking in mud and water. Tyler shot again. This time the shot hit him full in the face, entirely shattering the bone mask. For a split second, I saw the man's face. The face he'd been trying to hide from me. Then he let me go and melted into the mist. I sank beneath the surface, breathless and panicking as I swam away, sure he would come back for another go. I broke the surface and sucked in air and screamed, "Help!" I wasn't far from land. Tyler was already thrashing through the water and trees towards me. And then I was in his arms, being tugged back towards the muddy bank. "Move, move, 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 move," he was saying. I kicked my legs hard. "Did you kill him?" I asked. "But how could you kill a man who was already dead?" "No," Tyler said, as he dragged me back onto land. There was blood everywhere. My blood, I realized, slipping out of a wound in my forehead. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive, Tyler said as he squeezed my face, crushing me to his chest. Squeezed my face again, and then he was on his feet once more, shotgun aimed into the marsh. Where is he? Did you see where he went? I don't know, I said between coughs. I was shaking. The taste of mud and marsh water lingered in my mouth, and there was an oily feeling all through me. I wanted to cry and vomit to get it out, but I could do neither. I don't know, He let me go. I saw his face. I saw his face. I know who he is. A shadow moved between the trees, sending ripples across the water towards us. Fuck off, Tyler yelled at the forest. He tried to help me stand, but the mud was slick, and I slipped backwards, gasping as pain rocked through my broken ribs again. For a few tight breaths, it seemed as though nothing would happen. We watched and waited. I thought, maybe he won't come. And then he came. He no longer bothered with his disguise. He emerged from the water in his true form, and I saw him fully for the first time. His eyes were dark sacs, and his lower jaw hung loose at an odd angle from where Tyler had shot him. The skin of his face was decaying to reveal stripped bare bone and teeth. His skin was webbed with pockets of decay, and his hair was tangled with water weeds. I could see exposed tendons in each of his joints. The inside of his mouth was black as ink. I put my hand to my lips. Gabe, I said quietly through my fingers. Gabe. Gabriel Hollow. My father. He moved towards me slowly, the eyes he kept trained on me bulging from his skull. My chin was shaking. Tears slipped down my cheeks, but I didn't run, didn't look away. Run, Tyler whispered as he backed away. But where could I run? I breathed steadily and kept my eyes on him. No sudden movements. Perhaps he expected me to run, to fight, and I was doing neither of those things. He was so close now. I could smell the dead flesh stench of his breath. And then Rosie was there, in front of me. Tyler must have draped her in Vivi's old coat while I slept, because it now hung loosely about her shoulders. She screamed, a defensive animal scream that kept going and going. My father stopped to look at her, his focus on me broken. I have them, he said. Then he backed away and was swallowed by the mist. What the hell is going on? Tyler demanded as he helped me stand. We have to dig up the grave, I said to him shakily. I want to know who's in there. I need to know. That's what you want to talk about right now? The grave? Your dead father has been trying to kill you. Your dead father kidnapped your sisters. Please, I said. My ribs are broken. I need your help. No, absolutely not. I shan't. But Rosie was already tugging him towards the gravestone, and he followed her through the mud back to the side of the house. We dug with our hands, the three of us. It didn't take long to find them, despite Tyler's swearing and complaints. They weren't buried deep, under less than a foot of earth. I knew by the grave. I knelt by the grave and pulled damp soil back with my left hand as Tyler and Rosie dug, my broken ribs demanding to be felt. They were wrapped in a blanket together. We coaxed them from the earth, loosening them slowly, but the soil gave them up easily, as though it wanted them gone, as though they didn't belong in this place. We placed them gently on the earth, by the hole we had dug. I unfurled one side of the blanket, and then the other, my heart beating furiously as I wondered who was buried in the shallow grave marked with my sisters' names, with my name. There were 3 of them, 3 small bodies, each turned mostly to forest now. Their bones were twisted roots, and all of the soft parts of them, eyes, mouth, were thick with carrion flowers, but they were still in the shape of people, still had teeth, still had fingernails. They were the bodies of children, curled up together. Each of them wore an identical heart-shaped golden locket dangling from what remained of their necks. I held the necklace of the smallest and wiped the mud away with my thumb to reveal the engraving beneath. Iris, it read. The body it belonged to was missing its 2 front baby teeth. I unclipped the locket from the dead girl's neck and held it up to Tyler to see. What does it mean? Tyler asked as he watched the gold heart spin slowly in the half-light. It means... I looked up at him. I'm not Iris Hollow. And that's the end of chapter 20. There's a reason why I saved this chapter for the start of this stream. Good chapter, thank you. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, friend. Holy hell, yeah, some of you might not remember all of the things talked about in this chapter, but, holy crap. Holy crap. Yeah, no, I was listening a bit and really dug the vibe. Oh, thank you. Labster Nation, that's so nice. That's so nice of you. Welcome to the afterlife, friend. Amazing chapter indeed. For the first time in my life, I can't think of a smart-ass comment. Holy shit. Right? You guys, the main character isn't actually who we all thought she was. Isn't that... I'm sorry. That's pretty crazy. Thanks. Also, you can call me Flabs if you don't want to say the whole thing. Most people do. Okay. Okay, Flabs. Still, lovely having you here. Don't forget to claim your daily piece of fruit while you're here, okay? That was quite the ending I returned to. Crimson, please. Crimson, say something. Insert cool phrase or whatever. Hi. Hi, Bratty Cthulhu. Hi. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Bratty. Nice to have you here. Nice to have a fellow brat in the graveyard. Oh my god, Crimson exploded. I see that. I have too many thoughts. I know. It's such a good chapter, right? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, do you want me to continue reading? Do you want me to start chapter 21? I don't know. Keep going? Oh, yeah? Okay, don't shake me. I'll keep reading. Okay, chat. Chapter... Okay, I'm reading. Okay. Okay, chapter 21. I wandered in a daze back into the dark water that lapped at the wall around the house and waded in until I was hip deep. Tyler thought I was mad. Your father is still out there, he shouted from where he stood by my grave. But I was covered in blood and mud and the remnants of dead children, and even though the water was black and cold, I lowered myself into it until I was fully submerged. I stayed under until my aching lungs urged me to the surface a minute later. Alive. I was alive. My heart beat fast and pumped warm blood around my body. My lungs drew breath. I was alive. And Iris Hollow was not. The child that had fallen through to this place 10 years ago had never left. I was sure of that now. The dark-haired girl who disappeared on New Year's Eve a decade ago was buried in a shallow grave a few meters away. Something else had come back in her place. Something that had looked almost like her, but not quite. A changeling. Me. What do you mean, I'm not Iris Hollow? Tyler asked, as I made my way back to shore. I examined my own hands as I waded through the water, then touched my fingertips to the scar at my throat. The pustule had gone down, whatever angry thing that had been nesting there quiet for the moment. What if my father wasn't crazy? I said. I thought of Gabe, of the morning he'd killed himself. I thought of Gray's small hand on his arm in the car, and the way she'd ordered him to take us home. The air had smelled sweet and potent. I squatted in the mud. My stomach felt wet and shuddery. I tried to keep my breathing steady. He knew, I said. My father knew that we weren't his daughters. He knew from the moment he saw us. I wiped my hands on my wet jeans and then pressed my fingers to my teeth. Gabe Hollow continues to insist that all 3 children's eyes and teeth have changed. He was convinced that we were imposters, things that looked like his children but weren't really. I think he was right. Are you suggesting you're not human? Tyler asked. Then what does that make you? I don't know. If you're not Iris Hollow, why do you look like her? I don't know that either. Well, try to explain it, Tyler said. It's not just that I don't remember the month that we were missing. I don't remember anything from before the night we were found. It's all gone. The life I had before, my grandparents, my cousins, the house I grew up in, my friends at school, the TV shows I liked. It all disappeared. When I came back, I was a blank slate. We all were. Tyler looked disbelieving. You can't not remember anything. I remember nothing. It's like I was born the night I was found. There was only darkness before that, and then someone switched on a light, and that is where my memory starts. Tyler's expression softened. You were 7. You were young. I hardly remember what I ate for breakfast yesterday. I mean, I don't eat breakfast, but you know what I mean. Do you know how my father died? Yes, he said quietly. I wondered if he knew because Gray told him, or if he knew because he'd read about it on the internet. I thought of the note Gray had pulled from his pocket when we found him, the note she'd torn into shreds so our mother wouldn't find it. I didn't want this, it had said. What if Gabe really hadn't wanted to die? What if Gray had made him? Because she knew. Of course she knew. Gray knew that she wasn't Gray. She remembered everything. There are 3 little girls in a grave wearing necklaces with our names on them. What if, in the story Gray tells about what happened to us, we were not the 3 little girls? I said. I met Tyler's eyes. What if we were the monsters? I fastened Iris Hollow's locket back around her neck before I reburied her with her sisters. When it was done, I put my palms against the soft dirt that entombed them. I'm sorry, I said to all of them, for what happened to you. I'm so sorry. Rosie stood statue still at the grave, still draped in Vivi's green tweed coat, while Tyler went inside to fetch Vivi's backpack. There would be no more tartan way markers to follow now, but that didn't matter. I knew that we were getting closer to Vivi and Gray. My Vivi and Gray. Whatever linked us together told me that. Wait, Tyler said as I set off into the marsh once more. He was close behind me, but Rosie hadn't moved from the grave. Tyler went back and knelt in front of his sister. Come, my darling, he said, tugging her hand gently, but Rosie shook her head. Don't you want to come home? You can see Oma and Appa. They miss you so much. You can see Selena and Camilla. They're all grown up now. You would be so proud of them. Lena became an architect, and Cammy is a pediatrician. She just had a baby girl a few weeks ago. She named her Rosie, after you. I think you'd like her. You can play together. You can go back to school. You can do all the things you... Rosie reached out and placed her fingers against Tyler's lips to quiet him. Let me go, Ty, she rasped. It was the first time I'd heard her speak. Her voice was small and sweet, her throat dry from years of disuse. Tyler shook his head, his lips mashed together to keep from breaking down. No, he said. No, I want you to come home. Let me go, she said again. Still gentle, her small hand stroking the side of his face. Tyler's ribs were convulsing with silent sobs now. Tears tracked down his cheeks and his jaw quaked. I'm staying with you, he managed, his voice thick with pain. I'm not leaving you again. I'm staying right here, like I should have the first time. Rosie smiled and leaned in to whisper something in Tyler's ear. And then she looped her arms around his shoulders and hugged him tightly. Tyler was crying hard now, the type of crying you usually do alone in the shower when you think no one can hear you. And then, suddenly, the green coat she had been wearing dropped to the ground, and Tyler stumbled forward, his hands sinking into the mud. Rosie Yang's soul was untethered from her brother's grief. Rosie Yang was gone. We walked through the halfway for another eternity. We rarely spoke to each other as we fell into a monotonous slog, one foot after the other. After a time, the marshland dried up, and we found ourselves on solid ground again. We took off our wet shoes and slung them around our necks by their laces to dry. We inspected our darkening toenails, the way they had begun to pull away from their beds. There were more rivers of the dead. There were more figures gathered around doors. The halfway kept unfolding itself to us, stretching on and on and on. I was glad for the ache in my bones, the sharpness in my chest. I was glad for each pluck of pain that would not let me sink too deep into my thoughts, because my thoughts were a well of horror. You are not you. Don't think that. If you are not you, what are you? Don't think that. 3 little girls fell through a crack in the world. 3 things that looked like little girls came back. Don't think that. What did Gray do to the Hollow Sisters? Don't think that. What did you do? We stopped to rest in the roots of a soft tree, its bark skin warm and splintered with rot beneath our backs. I was exhausted. A prickle of bone-deep pain nudged against my thoughts with every movement from my ribs. I wanted to cry, but I was too tired. Gray and Vivi were close now. They were alive, both of them, but they were weak and fading. I worried that the thin thread that tied me to them might break if I slept, but my mind was running hot with fatigue, and my body yearned for rest. I collapsed against the tree, then sucked in a hard breath through my teeth as a rocking wave of pain battered me again and again. Let me see your ribs, Tyler said. It was the first time he'd spoken in hours. Why? I snapped, my eyes still closed. What are you gonna do? I'll have you know my mother and my older sister are both doctors. I have seen a splinted bone or 2 in my time. Now, do you want help or not? I sat up and begrudgingly lifted my shirt from my chest. I felt like a fragile thing, a baby bird. I wanted to go home to my mother. I wanted to take a shower and gorge myself on hot food and let Kate braid my hair as I fell asleep. Tyler took off his mud-spattered floral shirt and began tearing it into strips. Beneath his shirt, his arms and chest were covered in tattoos. Delicate imagery of angels and flowers and a woman's face. Gray's. Doctor, Mother, hey? I said as he worked, drinking in the way his skin stretched tight across his abs, the way his collarbones pushed through his skin in a way that made me want to press my lips to the space where they met at his throat. She must have been really excited about your modeling career. She was predictably and boringly disapproving. Such a cliche. She'd made her peace with it now that I'm wildly successful, but I left home when I was 16, also a cliche. Part of the reason your sister and I got on so well, I think. It's not easy to leave everything you know and strike out on your own. You must have some guts. Yes, well, he began wrapping the makeshift bandages around my chest. More than I generally get credit for. It's hard being ridiculously good-looking. No one takes you seriously. He tucked in the end of the bandage and put his palm against my side. There, all better. Actually, a bandage on broken ribs does precisely nothing, but at least it made me feel useful. And you got to take your top off, I added. Win-win. Tyler laughed. We were sitting very close now. Closer than I dared to get to anyone, lest they go rabid at the scent of me. Tyler took my hand in his and studied the lines of my palm. Strange, he said, as he trailed a finger over my lifeline. What? Gray taught me how to read palms. You have the exact same kind of lifeline as hers. Look here, where it snaps in two with a gap in between. What does that mean? If you believe Gray Hollow's Guide to Palmistry, it means something changed. There was a before and an after, a rebirth, perhaps. His eyes flicked up from my palm to my face, and then back down again. A shudder ran through me. I thought of the graves, of the 3 little bodies buried together. I'm glad you're here with me, Tyler, I said. I closed my hand around his and ran my thumb in slow circles over his knuckles. Well, I can't say I'm thrilled to be here myself, but as far as company goes, you're not horrible, I suppose. A rousing compliment coming from you. It is, actually. There was a moment of silence and stillness between us, and then I leaned in, slowly, to kiss him. I gave him time to pull back, to stop me if he didn't want it, but Tyler did not pull back. He did not stop me. I put my lips against his, hovering there, to see if he would go wild, but he didn't, and so I kissed him harder, faster, brought my hand up to hold his jaw as my body came to life at the closeness. I savored, for a handful of seconds, the heat and softness of a kiss that was not filled with teeth and blood and hunger, and then I felt Tyler's palm press against my sternum, pushing me away. I pulled back from him, but only a little. I love your sister, Iris, he said against my lips. I know. I pressed my forehead against his. So do I. I took a deep breath, inhaling the smell of him, and then I lay back in the roots of the tree and fell swiftly to sleep. When I woke, Tyler was still sleeping, and I had to pee. I wandered away from the tree where we rested, careful to remember my path back. The sound of running water came from nearby. I followed it and came across a brook babbling with movement, but the water was dark and smelled stagnant. I picked up a moldy stone and plucked it into the stream. It disappeared with a puff of white spores swallowed by the water. I squatted and peed in the undergrowth, watchful of the forest. It watched me back. On my way back, my heart jumped at the sight of splashes of red nestled amongst the leaves. At first, I thought they were drops of blood, but no, they were strawberries. I knelt to pluck one from its stem, but I found it mushy to the touch, its insides putrid. I pressed it with my fingers. Worms and mold squelched out. I threw it to the ground and wiped my hand on my jeans. There was nothing good here, in this place. Nothing untainted by decay. Agnes had been trapped here for who knows how long, with nothing to eat but rancid food and nowhere to sleep but the desolate remains of knocked down houses. No shelter, no comfort, no clean water or unspoiled food to fill her aching belly. Why were we different? The halfway had gotten inside of us, changed us, but not as catastrophically as it had changed others. We were not rotting. We had been allowed to leave. When I came back to our camp, it was empty. Tyler was gone. Tyler, I called, but the wood was silent. Nobody answered me. I walked through the surrounding trees looking for some sign of him. Maybe he'd gone to pee? Tyler! I shouted again. But again there was nothing. No birds fluttered. The trees were still. Something felt wrong. I ran back to the tree where we'd slept and yanked Baby's backpack out from where I'd hidden it in the tree's roots. This was definitely our camp. Definitely where I had left him sleeping. Not more than 15 minutes earlier. I rifled through the bag and found the knife, then worked my way through the woods around the camp again, shouting his name, my whole body shaking. Wherever Tyler was, he had the shotgun with him. I called and called and called his name, but he didn't answer. Like Gray and Vivi, he was suddenly gone. Shit, I spat. I kicked a tree root and then yelped at the pain that darted into my little toe. I shouldn't have left him. How long should I wait for him to come back? If I left him here, I had no tether to him, no way to find him the way I came, the way I could with my sisters. If I left him here, I might never see him again. I thought in that moment of my parents. I thought of the night we had gone missing and the terrible, gut-eating panic that must have consumed them. In the end, I waited for what felt like an hour until something in me stirred, certain that Tyler was not coming back, that something bad had befallen him in the short minutes I had left him here alone. I used my knife to carve a message into the flesh of the tree, almost certain that he would never see it. Wait for me here. Then, I left him. I left him there, alone in the woods. I left him to whatever fate had come his way, because I had no other choice but to press on and do what I had come here to do. Find and save my sisters. And that's the end of chapter 21. I knew there was going to be a frenzy in chat during that kiss. Shaking my head, why did she kiss him? I mean, let's think about it logically, right? She's never shared a kiss with someone who could actually kiss her. I'm sure that she was just wanting to experience it once. And Tyler knows that. So he probably let her kiss him so she could. Because what if they don't make it out of this place alive, you know? I get that, but it's her sister's partner. Well, technically they're broken up right now. But they do love each other. But they did, you know, there's a gray area there. No pun intended. There's a gray area there. Also, hi LGA. Lovely to see you. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Bo. Thank you so much. Game is game. I mean, I guess. I mean, he sounds really hot, too. I mean, well, that was interesting. I mean, it's not a choice I would have made. I would have felt weird about kissing my sister's boyfriend. That's pretty messed up, but also, like, at the same time, they might die, so I don't know. I do think it was a moment of weakness on her part, though. Still kind of messed up. Yeah, still kind of messed up. Crimson is exploding? Okay. Let me hydrate, and then I'll move on to chapter 22. What do you think's gonna happen? You think they're gonna find Tyler again? What do you think happened to him? Do you think he was, like, lured away? I mean, if he took the shotgun, maybe he was being, I don't know, coerced or threatened or something. Maybe it was for his safety that he left. Speculation. Okay. Vanished, yes. I think Gray is some type of evil mastermind and killed all of them back then. Yeah, the kids. I'm wondering, because there is 3 bodies, so there was a former Gray as well. I'm really wondering if they're related at all, or if they really are just like monsters that took their forms so they could be in the land of the living, you know? Let's find out. Okay. Chapter 22. I wandered through the forest by myself. Beads of sweat rolled down my forehead, made my eyes sting. I was alone now, with no company and nothing to mark my way except the insistent tug in my chest that, yes, my sisters were this way, that each step brought me closer to them. I tied strips of Tyler's floral shirt around branches, hoping I would be able to find my way back to him, until I ran out of fabric and had to press on anyway. Things followed me in the everdusk, things that moved in the corners of my eyes but disappeared when I snapped my head in their direction. Wild dogs, maybe? Or something stranger. Dead things with sharp teeth waiting for me to slow, to stop, to sit down. I kept moving, kept my knife held at my side, but nothing came close enough to try me. There were more knotted bodies, of roots and bones and hair, the shapes of dead children curled with their backs against trees, turning slowly to seed. Women with their arms outstretched, reaching for something the moment they became more than this place, more than human. There were more structures, too, sloughing into rubble, a junkyard of lost people and lost things. I kept expecting to see Tyler somewhere up ahead or trailing behind whenever a twig snapped or a bird fluttered into flight. I'd swivel in the direction of the sound, momentarily hopeful, but it would only ever be some strange creature watching me as our paths crossed. Deer, cats, squirrels, all of them roaming freely in the half-light of the haunted wood. All were warped in varying degrees of severity, black eyes covered in lichen, little gardens of flowers sprouting from the thick moss on their backs. Creatures from a terrible fairy tale. We would lock eyes for a moment, the animals curious about the intruder who smelled of a different place, who smelled alive, and then they would continue on in the dark, undisturbed by my presence. My lower back and legs were aching by the time I came across the shoes lying discarded on the forest floor, a pair of Nike sneakers. New enough that I could tell they hadn't been in the halfway for long. There was no rot, no mold, no decay. I picked them up and turned them over in my hands. They were still tied together, and the fabric was still lightly damp. They were Tyler's. The new ones he'd bought in Edinburgh after he'd lost his own shoes at the hospital in London. Tyler had come this way. Tyler had dropped them here. A breadcrumb left for me, perhaps? It was both comforting and ominous. We were headed in the same direction, but I was sure now that Tyler had not come this way of his own free will. I turned in a slow circle, searching the forest for any other sign of him, but there was none. I tied the shoes to Vivi's backpack where I found him. When I found him, he would need them. I kept moving. Time kept shifting in the odd way it did here. I was wary by the time I reached the clearing, my head smacking with dehydration and hunger. My throat and eyes were grit dry, and my tongue tasted of smoke. If I ever made it home, I was sure my hair would stink of burning wood for weeks. The clearing was not dissimilar to the one Tyler and I had first arrived in. the ground thick with a carpet of long grass and decaying leaves, and something monstrous in the middle. "Oh my God," I whispered when I realized what I was seeing. Gray and Vivi were here, both gagged and bound to stakes, their wrists tied above their heads. Bundles of wood and dried moss had been stacked at their feet. A swarming garden of carrion flowers grew on them, up their legs, around their torsos, and through their hair, breeding on their skin, clustering around their mouths and eyes. I could feel the bird-wing flutter of their hearts, the warmth of them, the life of them, the hot blood that still thrummed through their bodies. Vivi was stronger, redder, more vibrant. Gray's was a fading thing now, thin and thready. There was a third stake set up between the two of them, empty and waiting. Our father meant to burn us all, but no, not our father. Gabe Hollow was the father of 3 children, buried by a crumbling house in a halfway world. The things he meant to burn, us, were not his children, but the creatures that came back in the shape of his children. Imposters. Cuckoos. I took my shoes off. "Damn," I said quietly at the sight of my feet, turning them this way and that in the low light, touching the sodden, tender flesh I found beneath my damp socks. My toes had begun to blacken. When I touched the nail of my big toe, oh my God, trigger warning. When I touched the nail of my big toe, it came away easily from its bed. There was no pain. A carrion flower bud had begun to unfurl from the bed of my toenail. I plucked the flower from my skin and crushed it between my fingertips. I shoved my shoes in Vivi's backpack and moved around the edge of the clearing barefoot, Gray's knife at my side. I was more nimble without shoes. Years of trailing Gray had taught me how to move quietly across forest floors and down creaky wooden hallways alike. I tried not to look down at my feet as I moved. I didn't want to see the dying flesh. Vivi was awake, moving, speaking to someone I couldn't see. "Let me go," she muffled through her gag as she threw her head back. "Let me go." Again, she snapped her head back against the stake behind her as hard as she could. I heard a crack. Vivi fell forward, unconscious, the whole weight of her body borne by bonds at her wrist. The back of her skull was bleeding. Gray stirred and lifted her head. The black eyes met mine, unblinking. At first, I wasn't sure if she could see me or just feel my presence. "Go," her eyes pleaded. "Go, please." I shook my head. Gray's nostrils flared in anger, but there was nothing she could do to make me leave. I would sooner take my place next to them on the pyre than leave, knowing I had done everything I could to save them. "Tyler?" I mouthed to my older sister. Gray took a few quick breaths without blinking, and then shook her head. What did that mean? No, she didn't know where Tyler was, or no, Tyler was already dead. I didn't like the way she cowered. Gray Hollow, who feared no man, who went looking for trouble because she was the thing in the dark. It was wrong to see her tremble. Then a figure appeared from the other side of the pyre. "Tyler," I whispered. Tyler turned to look at me. Alive, alive, alive. Somehow, he'd found his way to my sister's and made it here before me. I stepped out from my hiding place and hesitated at the edge of the woods. I wanted to run to him, to throw my arms around his warm chest. The relief at not being alone, not having to face this horror by myself, washed over me. Gray was yanking hard against her bonds, screaming silently into her gag. Tears streaked down her face as she shook her head furiously. And when I reached him, Tyler said nothing. I studied his face. There was something wrong about his eyes. All the features were right, the skin, the lips, the smug arch of his brow, but something deeper was incorrect. The bones that had been knocked out of place by Gabe's punch back in Edinburgh had been snapped back to their correct position. The tattoos on his arms were warped, as though his skin had been wet and wrung out and redraped over his bones. And then, when his lips parted, his mouth was wrong. The gums had turned black, and the teeth had started to rot. Gabe Hollow continues to insist that all 3 children's eyes and teeth have changed. I stumbled back and looked him up and down. It was a close match, a very close match, so close that, if he kept his mouth shut, you might never know. No, I whispered. You're not Tyler. You're not Iris, he rasped in reply. But it was not his voice. It was the voice of my father. It was the voice of Gabe Hollow, coming from Tyler's face, Tyler's mouth, Tyler's skin. Gabe took a step towards me. I took another step back. What did you do to him? I asked. The same thing you did to my daughters, my father's voice answered. My gaze traveled from Gabe's face to his throat, or rather, Tyler's face to Tyler's throat. He lifted his chin a little to give me a better look. There, nestled in the crook of his collarbone, was a fresh cut stitched with silken thread. Neat work. It would heal well, as mine had. I took another step back, my mind dipping again into the abyss where understanding dwelled just out of reach. My heart beat hard against my sternum, my skin suddenly cold with sweat. All of the little puzzle pieces were laid out, waiting for me to put them together into a picture that made sense. I was not Iris Hollow. I looked like Iris Hollow. My father was not Tyler, but he looked like Tyler. Gabe Hollow continues to insist that all 3 children's eyes and teeth have changed. How could you? My father asked. How could you do it to children, to helpless little girls? I glanced at Gray, who was crying hard now. I turned back to Gabe. I don't understand. Gabe searched my face. You know what you are. I don't. I swear. He drew a finger knife across his neck, then mimed sticking the finger of his right hand in the wound and drawing the skin up, over his head. My jaw shook as he stared at me, waiting for a reaction. The thing you call a sister is a monster, he said as he pointed at Gray. But at least she let you forget that. Forget this, Gray had whispered to me. Forget what? Gabe was circling me now. I tightened my grip on my knife. That you are a dead thing, walking around wearing the skin of a murdered girl, he said, and his voice shaking. That you went home to her family, to her bed, to her parents' arms, while she decomposed in a grave in a dead place. That you slipped her warm skin over yours, and then your sister stitched you up at the throat. That can't be true, I whispered, because it was gruesome and terrible and impossible. But I knew, even as I said it, that it could be. That it was. Gabe had known, from the moment he saw us, that something wasn't right. That something inside of us had changed. Different. Different eyes, different teeth, a layer of skin beneath skin. After that thing made me kill myself, I ended up here, Gabe said. I searched for my children, and I found them where you left them. I buried them myself. I didn't want this, his note had read, because he truly had no choice, because he could not resist the compulsion of the changeling who'd taken up residence in his nest. who had pushed out his real children and ordered him, as she had ordered the photographer who'd attacked me, to take his own life. Another terrible truth crystallized. "You killed Tyler," I said. "You skinned him. You're wearing him." I want to go home. I want to go back to my wife. I want to go back to the life the three of you stole from me. A sweet man, a soft man, a man who made things with his hands. That was how Gabe Hollow had been remembered at his funeral. I'd stood at the edge of his grave and thrown an iris flower on his coffin as they lowered him into the ground, so that he'd have a piece of me wherever he'd gone. I had loved him, even though he'd scared me. My father flicked Vivi's lighter and held the flame over the tinder. "Join your sisters," I sobbed. I had spent years missing this man. I wanted him to pull me into his arms and comfort me the way that he had when I was small. I shook my head. I can't leave Kate all alone. "Please don't fight," Gabe's voice cracked. "Please make it easy for me. This isn't for you." There were tears rolling down his cheeks. "You don't know me." "I do. I may not be your daughter, but you are my father. Don't. I know that you are a kind and gentle person, and you wouldn't hurt me." "Please let me have this," Gabe begged. "Please, get on the pyre." "No. You burn with them. Or you watch." Gabe dropped the lighter. The pyre sparked and caught. Sour smoke began to churn in seconds. Gray started to choke, thrashing against the rising flames. I screamed and ran towards her, but Gabe caught me by the backpack and yanked me to the ground. I lost hold of the knife. In a second he was atop my body, his knee a barbed spike against my broken ribs, his fingers around my throat. It was quick and violent and ugly. What would Gray do? What would Gray do? I thought as I lay dying. My nails clawed at my father's hands, my heels dug into the soft ground beneath me, trying to find purchase. My eyes bulged from their sockets, my head was full of blood, and a creeping darkness that seemed to spread from my ears toward my eyes, thinning my vision. Gray would fight. Gray would make him bleed, somehow. Gray would scramble for the knife that had landed just beyond my reach. Gray would rend flesh and break bones and salt the earth of your life if you crossed her. She was screaming now, more for me than for herself. "Let her go," she howled at Gabe, her words muffled by her gag. "I will destroy you." A clear thought made its way through the rising shadow in my mind. "You already have." Gray had destroyed this man, as she had many others. Gray was a tornado in the form of a girl. She took what she wanted and left a trail of destruction in her wake. And I had always admired her for it. It took guts to be a girl in this world and live like that. She did it because she was powerful. She did it because she could. I thought of Justine Kahn and her mouth on mine, and her eyes wide with fear as she bit down on my lip. I thought of my father's pale form at the end of my bed, the way he froze when I opened my eyes, the way prey freezes when it's spotted by a stalking predator. I thought of Gray walking along dark streets at night, waiting for men to catcall her, or worse, waiting for someone to give her an excuse. Gray Hollow was the thing in the dark, but as much as I loved her, wanted to be her, I wasn't like her. I couldn't bend the world to my will, because I didn't have the stomach to hurt people the way she did. That had always made me feel weak, but perhaps that was my strength. What would Iris do? I thought as my field of vision narrowed to a pin. I reached out and put my hand on Gabe's cheek, the way I had when I was a child, for those few easy early weeks he had let me love him. I couldn't remember being dead. I couldn't remember being trapped in this place. I couldn't remember slipping into the skin of his daughter. What I could remember was this: the warmth of Gabe Hollow's chest as he carried me from the couch to my bed after I fell asleep watching TV, the scent of his shirt, always a mixture of Danish oil and the bone ash tang of his pottery glaze, the cadence of his voice as he read me bedtime stories, the iris flowers he'd helped me press between the pages of books. How hard I had cried at his funeral. "Papa," I managed to gasp. Gabe's eyes and Tyler's face met mine. I was not his daughter, but I looked like his daughter. I had her face, and I hoped that was enough. I hoped, even knowing what I was, that he couldn't stare into my face while he killed me. Our eyes held. Gabe sobbed, gave one hard, final squeeze, and then he let me go. I sucked in a ragged breath and lunged for the knife and scrambled out from beneath him to the pyre, to where the flames were snapping at the heels of both of my sisters. Gray was moaning, groggy from smoke inhalation. I dumped the backpack on the ground and scrambled up the burning debris towards them, taking a path through the fire. My eyelashes curled and melted in the wall of heat. There was no air to pull into my lungs. I inhaled ash and embers. The fire licked and hissed, searing my hands, my knees, my bare feet as I climbed. I slipped Gray's blade through her leather bonds first. The moment she was free, the power shifted. I felt it. It was as if time slowed. Gray unfurled to her full height and took the knife from my hand and cut Vivi free, and then she was dragging us both through the fire as it lurched after us. Wood split and popped, sending hot embers into our hair and on our clothes. The fuel beneath us burned fluorescent red, and the heat was a wall, solid and impassable, until Gray pulled us away, and we tumbled out of the other side of the cool, sodden grass of the clearing. "Vivi," Gray said as she shook our sister's shoulders. "Vivi!" And then she was bent over her, her palms sinking into Vivi's chest 4, 5 times, until Vivi finally moaned. "Oh, thank God, thank God," Gray said as she took Vivi's ash-slickened face in her hands and bent to kiss her forehead. I stared at my arms, where a patch of skin had burned away and blackened at the edges. Beneath it, the truth I'd wanted to know and hadn't wanted to know. A second layer of skin, untouched by the flames. Gray was watching me, her breaths coming in stabs. "It's true, isn't it?" I asked her. I was shaking. The pain of my burns was beginning to gather. The singed nerve endings waking up in my toes, my hands, the tips of my fingers. "We're not us." Gray closed her eyes. A tear squeezed from beneath her lashes and swept a clean line through the grime and blood on her cheek. Finally, she nodded. "True." Then she stood and went to where Tyler's skin now lay empty and deflated on the forest floor. Gabe, like Rosie, was gone. Moved on to wherever the dead went when they let go of this place, or when it let go of them. What he left behind in his absence was gruesome. Tyler's skin suit, with no bones or muscles or soul to animate it. A flat sack of skin, the hair and eyelashes and fingernails still attached. I had left Tyler alone. I had left him alone in the woods, and my father had found him, taken him, and done this to him. I wondered where Tyler's flayed body was. I looked back at the pyre. The fire churned above the tree line now. The stakes had been set up for us, engulfed in flames. The smoke smelled of blistering fat, burning bone. In there. His body must be in there, hidden beneath the blaze, where we were supposed to be. Gray was bent over his flat skin. "I'm not letting you go," she chanted. "I'm not letting you go. I'm not letting you go." We saw Gabe skin him, Vivi rasped as she rolled into her side. I went to her and slid my palm under her cheek and picked leaves from the tacky wound on the back of her head. Poor Gray. I'm not letting you go, Gray continued, her hands hovering over the skin that had once covered Tyler's chest. God, no one should have to see someone they love like that. I'm not letting you go. Gray, I said quietly, we have to go home. I am not leaving without him, she said. I can save him. How? The same way I saved you? If he is stuck here, I can stitch his soul back inside his skin. She leaned down to speak to him. Listen to me, Tyler. I bind you with my grief. I blame myself for your death, and I'm not letting you go. Come back to me. I tried to wrap my head around all the different pieces of him. His dead body, burning unseen in the pyre. The skin from that body laid out in front of me. His soul, or whatever it was, the leftover part of him that would pass through this place on its way to oblivion. I might see him again. I let that small hope kindle in my chest as we waited, and waited, and waited. I don't think he's here. Vivi's cheek was hot beneath my burned hand. We couldn't linger. We had to get out of this halfway. I don't think he's coming. No, Gray breathed, her hand sinking into the forest floor. Pendants of saliva swayed from her lips as she wailed on the pain of grief. It wrung her body of air, contorted her into a ball of ribs and fists. When she sucked in her next breath, it was the sound of a church organ, huge and long and mournful. Sobs shook her, bent her, broke her, until the despair left her spent. The most beautiful woman in the world, so used to the universe bending to her will, unable to save the life of the man she loved. I saw a flicker of movement at the edge of the clearing. There was a figure, dark-haired and naked, staring at me from between the trees. I opened my mouth to cry out to him, but he shook his head. And then, as quickly as he had appeared, the soul of Tyler Yang faded back into the shadows. And that's the end of chapter 22. W70 stream streak, Gaisu? Oh my gosh. Also, I'm not sure if Gary is still here, but I do recall him getting a 100 stream streak earlier today. So cool. First off, what? Second, the fuck? Yeah, remember how in the stream earlier today, I was like, hey, you guys, you're, whatever you think is going to happen at the end of this book, that is, you have no idea what's going to happen. You remember when I said that? I'm on 16? Oh, LGA. Hell yeah, 16, LGA. Hell yeah. Commitment crazy. Colton! Nice to see you, Pookie. Oh, and Jackal is here. Thank you for the stretch. Hold on, let me stretch for you. 07, yeah. Much better. Hi guys, how are you? Gosh, okay. Any other reactions to this chapter? Woke up just to go back to sleep. Oh, Arson. No, you woke up to just spend some time with me before you go back to sleep, yeah? You want to get nice and cozy with me here? I've got my blankie, I've got my drink, I've got water. Just so you don't yell at me, I did eat. Wait, Jackal, just so I don't yell at you? Oh. You're so good. Lovely to see you. Won't be here long, just making sure to check in. Thank you for checking in. Lovely to see you as always. Yes, ma'am. Crawling my way towards whatever direction. Okay. Yes, crawl your way to me. Things are kind of playing out like I was imagining, kinda. Kinda. Yeah. Did you know that it was their dad that was hell bent on killing them and that he was gonna fillet Tyler open and wear his skin like a suit? Did you see that coming? Because, that's pretty nuts. No, but I thought Tyler would die. Yeah. Sounds like a casual Tuesday. Mm. Still, I liked Tyler. I like Tyler's character. He's a good. He's a well written character. Mm. Okay, we have this is 23, and then we have chapter 24, and then the epilogue. Dad was trying to become Godskin Noble. Oh my god. Hmm. Are you guys ready for chapter 23? Do you want me to go on? Do you want me to move on to chapter 23? Hmm. Don't shake me. I'm back. I have no idea. Okay. Okay, all right. We're moving on. We're moving on to chapter 23, okay? Okay. Chapter 23. Climbing out of the halfway wasn't like falling into it. Falling into it had been easy. It had been easy as taking a step over a threshold, like slipping down a slide. Gravity did most of the work. Coming the other way was hard. I had to drag my whole body through tar. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't see. I was drowning in nothingness. And then finally, I fell backwards into a field of flowers and smoke. It was dark. The ground beneath me was hard and stank of burned wood and the chemical punch of smoking plastic. For a second, I was worried it hadn't worked. And then Gray and Vivi fell after me, on top of me. The pain of my broken ribs and the disorientation of the door forced bile from my stomach. I rolled onto my side and vomited. I blinked. The darkness thinned to vapor. We were in a burned-out kitchen, covered in a blanket of carrion flowers. Gray's kitchen. I pulled myself upright on the checkerboard floor. The backs of my arms and legs were coated in soot. The world was silent and still. God, it sucks even harder coming back, Vivi moaned, her voice raspy and wrong. I helped her roll onto her side and slid her backpack underneath her, while Gray rifled through the books that had been strewn on the floor when we toppled the bookshelf. We should get her to a hospital, I said as I stroked the peach fuzz of Vivi's skull. Soon, Gray said. She found what she was looking for, a book that opened to reveal that it wasn't a book at all, but a secret compartment. Typical Gray. Nothing was ever simple with her. Nothing was ever what it seemed. Inside was an assortment of herbs and glass vials, and a small bottle of vinegar. Gray used the edge of her knife to crush the anise on her kitchen floor, and then added it to the vinegar, along with salt and wormwood, and then she shook. The same potion that Agnes had made. She sank down on Vivi's other side. Drink, she said as she put the bottle to our sister's lips. Vivi squirmed away, her face sour. I don't want that shit. Drink it, Gray ordered, and of course Vivi did as she was told because Gray was in charge. Gray soothed her as she vomited the halfway out, a slop of green dead things spilling from her insides and over the charred floor. You killed children, I said quietly, as I watched my sister tear a strip from her hospital gown and begin to dab the tincture on the mash of broken skin at the back of her Vivi's head. Gray looked up at me, her eyes black and flat. Yes, she answered. I'm not Iris Hollow. No, not on the inside. I sank my fingernails into the scar at my throat, tearing at the skin that was not mine. The skin of a dead girl encasing the body of a dead thing. The petals of a heady flower concealing something rotten and dangerous beneath. Stop, Gray ordered. If you rip your skin off, you'll die. I'm already dead, though, aren't I? Think of Kate, Iris. Think of every terrible thing that had happened to her. You are all she has left. If you die, you'll destroy her. I let my hands fall to my sides and sobbed. Tell me how it happened. There will be a time and a place when... Tell me now, I said. Gray exhaled sharply and went back to tending Bibby's wound. I whispered to them through a door on New Year's Eve. The veil was extra thin that night, as it always is between years. The Hollow sisters heard me. They followed. When I told them I needed help, they came with me willingly. They tied red and black tartan way markers so they could find their way home. They were smart, but they were also too trusting. I lured them back to the hovel we were living in. They trusted me because I was a little girl too. Then you cut their throats and skinned them? Gray paused her work and closed her eyes. I felt Vivi go rigid. Yes, Gray continued. I helped you slip into your new skin and stitched you up at the throat. I didn't enjoy what I did. I'm not a monster. I only did what was necessary to get us out of there, to give the three of us a second chance. All that was left, in the end, was a small scar at each of our throats. We followed their breadcrumbs back to where they'd fallen through. We were able to crawl back to the land of the living. We tricked the door, because we were neither alive nor dead, something in between. And then we waited on that street in Scotland for someone to find us and give us a home. A wolf in sheep's clothing, Agnes had called Gray. Something monstrous, draped in a disguise. Something so unnatural that she confounded not only humans, but the very rules of life and death. Half dead, half alive, and thus able to move between those states as she pleased. Fuck me, Vivi whispered. We really are cuckoos. You should drink too, Gray said as she handed me the draft. I took it from her. How did you know it would work? It was a guess, a hope, born from fairy tales and fables. But my intuition was right. To escape the halfway, we had to become halfway. To leave the liminal, we had to become liminal. I don't think we were first like us. Changeling myths had to have come from somewhere, right? Old tales of fairy tale children left in the place of human babies. These creatures, with ravenous appetites and strange abilities, others figured it out too, not just me. Now drink. I turned the bottle around in my hands and watched suspended fragments of wormwood and anise drift in the vinegar. The carrion flowers, the ants, why are they everywhere? I took a bitter, salty sip and immediately felt something move inside me, deep in my gut, and then my body was screaming to get it out. My stomach convulsed and I vomited again, this time bringing up bile and mold and insects. Gray held my hair back. You're okay, she said as I retched again. You're okay. I don't know all the secrets of the place, Iris. It smells like death and decay because everything there is dead. It gets inside everything, infects everything, pulls everything apart if you let it. Gray took the bottle back from me and took a sip herself, and then gagged and retched up what had been growing inside her. We should get you both to a hospital. I'm not done yet, I said. Why are we always hungry? Because you're dead, and the dead are always starving. The way she said it, so matter of fact. You're dead. Food can never sate you. can never fill the emptiness inside you. Vivi pulled herself up. Her movements were groggy, but her expression was cold stone. She looked at Gray the way I looked at Gray, with my teeth gritted and my lips curled down in disgust. "You made us forget," I said. "When we came back through to Scotland, you whispered something to us. Forget this. You took it all away." Gray shook her head. "I can't make you do anything, Iris, just like I couldn't make Tyler. Our power only works on the living, not on the dead, and not on those who died briefly. I told you to forget, and you did, because you wanted to." "Jesus, you're a monster." "No," Gray said. "Don't call me that. I promised you I would always keep you safe, and I did. I have. I brought you back to life." "Who is under the skin?" I pressed. "What do I look like underneath Iris Hollow's skin?" "I don't know." "How can you not know?" "I know you want neat, tidy answers for everything, but I don't have them. I don't remember who you were before. After we came back, I began to forget everything too. The halfway started to feel like a dream, like something that hadn't really happened. I wasn't sure anymore whether it was a story or whether it was real. I had to know, so I tried to go back. It took me a dozen tries before I figured it out." "In Bromley by Bro," Vivi said. "The week after Gabe died." "Yes, I fell through a door. The same door Mary Bryn must have fallen through on New Year's Eve, 1955. I had no trouble coming home, though. I didn't understand yet that our blood was special. I didn't remember what I was or what I'd done." "How did you figure it out?" Yulia Vasilisk, my first roommate when I left home. She followed me through a door, stupid girl. I tried to bring her home, but she couldn't follow me back. The doors wouldn't let her. When it became apparent that she was stuck there, she went wild, started tearing her clothes off, biting me, scratching my face. She split my lip and I swallowed a mouthful of my own blood, and then I had an idea. If there was something in my blood that let me come home, let me come and go, as I pleased, maybe it could get Yulia home too. I had to knock her out. She was so hysterical, and then I smeared my blood on her. I made her drink some. Nothing seemed to work. I don't know why I thought to try runes. You know, I keep a copy of a practical guide to runes on my bedside table. I was out of other ideas, but it worked. A simple spell, a gateway between death and life. Once we were back in London, she fought me again, ran away from me again. The police found her wandering the streets naked, and she blamed me for what had happened to her, even though I saved her. I brought her back. It's a grim place to be trapped for eternity. But if you can come and go as you please, I had it all to myself to explore. In the first year I left home, I must have gone back and forth 100 times. It was a place of secrets, and so I started sewing secrets into my designs. People loved it. It made me even more famous. There is so much to see there, mostly horrors, but glimpses of beauty too. Then something went wrong, Vivi said. About a year ago, someone noticed me, coming and going. Someone who'd been waiting for me for a long time. "Papa," I said. "Yes." Gabe Hollow tracked me like an animal, watched me, followed me. He must have seen me bring Agnes back with blood and runes. "Is she—" "No," I said. "She didn't make it." Gray pressed her lips together and sniffled. "I tried to make amends for what I did to those girls. I found Agnes, this living child trapped in a dead place, and I brought her home. That has to count for something, right?" I didn't say anything. I wasn't sure it counted for anything at all. What if Gray had stumbled upon Agnes instead of the Hollow sisters? Would she have been so benevolent then? "Gabe laid traps for me," Gray continued. "He almost caught me the first time. I got away. but he'd hurt me. He had enough of my blood to come through the door himself. I didn't realize he'd been able to track me down, but he did. He found me in Paris. I got away again. On a flight to London. I didn't want to involve you if I didn't have to. I didn't want to come after you too, but I needed to leave you a message. I needed to know you'd come looking for me if I disappeared. You broke into our house and hid the key in your old room. Ray nodded. Gabe and some other dead thing ambushed me not long after in my apartment. I got one of them, at his throat. If you kill them on this side of the veil, they go still. Gabe overpowered me, though. He hid the body in my ceiling and dragged me back to the halfway. I waited. For days and days he kept me. I started to think, maybe, that you wouldn't find me, that I would die there, all alone, and I would become part of the place I had sacrificed so much to escape. I fought. I got free, but I was weak. I was lost and wandering, and then I heard your voice. I felt your heart beating in my chest. We're linked by what we did, by the lives we sacrificed, linked by blood and death and magic. I found my way back to the door that led to my kitchen. Here. You helped lead me home. We were sisters. We felt each other's pain. We caused each other's pain. We knew the smell of each other's morning breath. We made each other cry. We made each other laugh. We got angry, pinched, kicked, screamed at each other. We kissed on the forehead, nose on nose, butterfly eyelashes swept against cheeks. We wore each other's clothes. We stole from each other, treasured hidden objects under pillows. We defended each other. We lied to each other. We pretended to be older people, other people. We played dress-up. We spied on each other. We possessed each other like shiny things. We loved each other with potent, fervent fury, animal fury, monstrous fury. My sisters, my blood, my skin. What a gruesome bond we shared. So Papa knew what we were? Vivi asked. Gray's expression went dark. Not your father. Not really. But yes, he knew. From the very first moment he saw us, after we came back, I think he knew. It took Kate longer to believe, but she came to understand as well after a time. Wait, Kate knows? I asked. How is that possible? Because I told her, Gray said. The night she threw me out. When I came home drunk, I snapped. I was angry. She was so controlling. I told her that I skinned her children and killed her husband, and if she didn't leave me alone, I'd kill her too. You killed him, Vivi said, still putting together the pieces that had fallen into place for me in the halfway. You killed Papa? Like I said, I promised you I would always keep you safe. Vivi, Gabe Hollow was a threat. You know that. Papa was losing his mind. You remember the morning he put us in the car? He would have driven us off the cliff and murdered us all if I hadn't stopped in. So I made a suggestion to him. I was only just starting to understand the power we had over other people. I didn't want to kill him. I didn't even mean to kill him. I didn't want this, his note had said. Not a suicide note, after all. A last-ditch SOS to his wife. He wasn't losing his mind, though, Vivi said. He was right, and you punished him for it. I loved him, I said. You barely knew him, Gray said. Besides, tell me you weren't afraid of him. Tell me you didn't breathe a sigh of relief when we found him hanging. Tell me you truly believe he wouldn't have killed you eventually. We deserve to die, I whispered. Wait, Vivi said. Why would Kate keep us if she knows that we're not her children? Gray shrugged. Who knows? My guess is that having something that resembles your children is better than having no children at all. Grief does some strange shit to people. I looked my sister in the eyes and searched there for any sign of remorse for what she had done to Kate and Gabe Hollow. But I found none. I stood and made for the door. Iris, wait, Grace said as she snatched my arm. No, don't touch me. Listen to me. I don't want to see you anymore. I don't want you in my life. I got you out, Grace said fiercely. I gave you the life I promised you would have. I have no regrets. I want you to know that. I would do everything I did again, 100 times over. When you are ready to talk to me, I will be waiting for you. Because I am your sister. In this life, and in the last. That's the end of chapter 23. So we officially only have one more chapter and an epilogue. Why are you shaking me and exploding? I didn't write this book. Alright, give me some thoughts. Give me some thoughts first before I continue. She's scary. Mm-hmm. You can't just tell me to keep going. Give me something. Give me something and I'll continue. Like, you weren't wrong? Mm-hmm. Meh. Child's play, arson? I didn't see it coming that way. Mm-hmm. You might have had an inkling. You might have known, maybe, some of it. But not all of it. What do you mean, who are you under the skin? Because there's someone in someone else's skin. They're literally wearing someone else's skin and it's keeping them alive. Isn't that fucking nuts? Right, like bits and pieces? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. You literally... yourself before and after getting yoinked from purgatory? But, like, that's why I turned my brain off so I can just be swept along. Mm-hmm. It seems like this book is going by so fast, right? I wasn't expecting to see it come that way, like, damn. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we're finishing this book tonight, chat. I almost dozed off there for a second. Oh, Jackal, that's great news. Insomnia may be cured. Eldritch horrors will be keeping me up instead. A lot of context is missing. Yeah, Arson, I think if you guys came in, like if this is your first time like actually listening to what's going on in the book, you're gonna be so lost. But it is still a wild ride. Still a wild ride. The VODs exist. They do. They do. I actually just started uploading the Hazelwood VODs to YouTube, and they haven't been taken down yet, so... I'm gonna just go read the summary. Definitely do, because it's so good. Honestly, I recommend the whole book. It's so good. But I digress. Are you guys ready for the next chapter? You want chapter 24? Last chapter, and then the epilogue. I don't know why I'm asking you guys like that. I know you want me to keep reading. Let me hydrate one last time, and then we'll go forward. Jackal, I see you there. Looking. Well, Arson, it is a dark fairy tale book. So, you do kind of have to be into more morbid fairy tales for it to be your style. Okay. I am as ready as I can be. Okay, I'm sad. Alright. Alright, chat. Chapter 24. The X-rays showed that 4 of my ribs were fractured. There wasn't much the doctors could do for my ribs apart from pain relief, but a junior doctor was stitching the cut on my forehead by the time Kate arrived, her eyes wet and her face thin with worry. She stood at the doorway sniffling, looking me up and down. I knew what she was looking for this time. She wanted to make sure I was really who I said I was. "It's me, Kate," I said as she stared at me. "It's me." She pulled up a chair next to me and folded my free hand into hers, and then bent to inhale the scent of my skin again. "You were gone for 2 weeks," she said finally. 2 weeks? It had felt like 2 days. I thought it had happened again. Kate swallowed hard, her throat tacky with grief. That I'd lost you again. I'm back. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, I know. You are banned from ever leaving the house again. Homeschooling, university by correspondence, then some kind of freelance job that doesn't require you to leave me again, okay? I smiled a little. Okay, I said as I patted her head. What happened? She asked. I took a deep breath in. Kate could tell I was about to start lying and pressed one of her fingers to my lips. Please tell me the truth. I want to know. I can handle it. Could she, though? Could any mother handle that terrible truth? All done here, said the doctor. Let me check on how your sisters are doing, but you're all good to go. Thank you, Kate said as he left the room. I went back, I said, when it was just the two of us. I have something for you. I motioned to Vivi's backpack on a chair across the room. Kate brought it to me. I unzipped it and took out the 3 strips of fabric I'd cut from our childhood coats. No, not our childhood coats. Kate's daughter's childhood coats. One of red and black tartan, one of green tweed, and one of Bordeaux red faux fur. There were specks of blood on each of them, though I hoped my mother would mistake them for mold or dirt. You found them, Kate said as she thrummed the fabric. And then she was on her knees, shaking and gasping for breath. Where are they? They're there, in the place we went. They're not... They were together when it happened, I continued quietly. I sank beside her, tried to comfort her. They didn't feel any pain. They felt warm and safe. They thought they were coming home to you. I didn't know if anything I said was true, but I hoped it was. My mother was sucking sharp, painful breaths into her lungs. My mother, I thought again, rolling the words around in my head. Not my mother. Someone else's mother. I didn't know, I told her as she cried. I promise. I didn't know what we were or what she did. I know, Iris, she said. And then she reached up and stroked my hair. I know. How can you stand me? I whispered. How can you stand to have me in your house? Because you've been my daughter for 10 years. How could I not love you? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about Gray. I'm so sorry I gave you so much grief when you kicked her out. You're like her, you know, my Iris. She was quiet and empathetic and whip smart. There was a soft knock at the door. Vivi was standing in the doorway, her arms and head bandaged. She spotted the strips of fabric Kate held in her hand, and then went to wrap her arms around our mother where she'd collapsed on the floor. I'm sorry, Vivi said as she stroked her hair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Gray Hollow sat in the room across the hall, surrounded by police. Vivi escorted our mother past the doorway so she wouldn't have to see Gray, but I stopped and lingered. The light was caustic, and the air smelled thick and vile of blood and honey and lies. Each of the half-dozen people around her watched her with deep pools for eyes, drunk out of their minds in the flood of power that seeped from my sister. A spider queen with her prey wrapped neatly in her web. Gray leaned in to place her lips on the mouth of the lead detective, the one who'd spoken at the press conference. The man shuddered with pleasure, his bones barely able to hold his jelly body. A stalker, she told him, a crazed man, in love with me and my sisters since we were children, the same one who kidnapped us in Enbra. He took me and held me captive for weeks. I escaped. Tyler Yang, her voice trembled, a string plucked by pain. For a moment her spell wavered, but Gray was stronger than her grief. Such a human emotion was not enough to undo her. She sniffled and sat up straighter, as did every other person in the room, mirroring the enchantress, who kept them wrapped. Tyler Yang tried to save me. He was killed by the stalker. It's a terrible tragedy. A terrible tragedy, one of the officers echoed, his fingertips trailing across my sister's thigh. There's no need to take statements from my sisters, Gray said, and the officers around her agreed. Yes, no need to put them through that, the lead detective said, as he swept the back of his palm down Gray's shin. A stalker, one of them repeated. A crazed man, a monster, said another. What a terrible tragedy, said a third. Gray looked up at me, as did all of the police under her spell. A sudden flood of wide irises all pinned to mine. I held my sister's gaze. The power that bound us sparkled in my chest. And then I turned and left her there on her own. My breath snagged when I saw my sister's face staring up at me from the floor. Even when rendered as a tattoo, Gray's fine, hook-shaped scar was still the first thing you noticed about her, followed by how achingly beautiful she was. The Vogue magazine must have arrived in the post and landed face up on the hall rug, smack bang where I found it, in the silver ghost light of the morning. It was not my sister on the cover this time, though, but Tyler. The tattoos on his arms and chest were exposed. Gray's portrait stood out in a sea of ink. I turned on the hall light and picked the magazine up and studied it, him, more closely. In the photograph they'd chosen of him, he sat in a chair wearing nothing but fishnets and patent red loafers, his legs crossed, his black hair spilling around his face to his shoulders. There was no text, only the picture and the year of Tyler's birth and death. He was 20, a year younger than Gray. You ready? Vivi said as she made her way down the stairs, dressed in plum lipstick and the most un-Vivi outfit I've seen her in since she stopped letting Kate dress her a decade ago. A dark, conservative dress that covered her arm, tattoos, and skirted her knees. Who are you and what have you done with my sister? I asked. That was dark, Iris. What? Too soon for changeling jokes. Vivi looped her arms around my waist and rested her head on my shoulder. I liked him, she said as she studied the Vogue cover. He deserved better than what he got. Everyone we come into contact with deserves better than what they end up getting. We should go, Kate said from the top of the stairs, as she tugged on a pair of low pumps, Sasha looping around her feet. Iris, come here. I'll braid your hair. Vivi looked at me but said nothing. Kate, I said as my mother made her way down the stairs, do you mind if I don't have my hair braided anymore? It was a ritual she shared with her dead daughter, something to keep them tethered. It felt cruel to snatch it from her, but Vivi was right. I couldn't be everything for her all the time. I could only be myself, whatever that was. It's just, I prefer it out. Kate paused, one arm threaded through her coat. Of course, I don't mind. She shrugged her coat all the way on and took my chin in her hand. Of course I don't mind. I do mind, however, that we're going to be disgracefully late. Come on, come on. It was raining outside, not the usual drizzle of London, but a cold and swollen day that drove rain into our faces as we slipped into my mother's red Mini and drove toward the cemetery. Tyler Yang's funeral was, much like the man himself, extravagant and highly Instagrammable. It was held in a church that had clearly been styled by some celebrity event planner. Thousands of candles cast dim light in the shadowy space. Rich floral arrangements curled up the columns and trailed down from the ceiling, and a string ensemble played mournful songs as the pews filled. We found seats at the back as a steady stream of increasingly famous celebrities filled in. most wearing dark House of Hollow creations. A British actress whose TV show had recently become an international sensation was there, as was a famous ex-pop star with her famous footballer husband. There were models, actors, directors, designers, even a few lesser-known members of the royal family. Many people were crying already. Tyler's coffin was at the front, engulfed in an explosion of white roses and baby's breath, and closed, obviously, because it was empty. I wondered how many people Gray had had to bewitch to sell her extravagant new lie, how many careful threads of silk she'd had to weave, just so, to convince the world that Tyler Yang had been murdered by her stalker when the police would never find any evidence to corroborate her tale. Tyler's family came in last, along with Gray. A collective hush befell the crowd when they saw her. My sister was dressed in an elegant House of Hollow dress, with a sheer black veil draped over her face, the portrait of a weeping widow from a fairy tale. Through the veil, I could tell that her eyes and nose were raw red, as though she'd been crying and had only managed to compose herself moments before. Her jaw shook as she walked down the aisle, grasping the arm of a tall woman I assumed was Tyler's mother. Gray's sadness spilled out of her, rushing over the room like a wave, curling up the walls, drowning everyone. It was terrible to see something so beautiful in so much pain. Hands reached out to her as she went by, hundreds of hands jostling to touch her, hands that trailed over her veiled shoulders, her arms soaking up some of her grief. It appeared, as she moved, as though she were a magnet moving through a field of iron filings that stood rigid and then sighed as she passed. Everyone. She would bewitch everyone to make her lie the truth. The rest of Tyler's family followed. His father, tall and handsome like him, his two living sisters and their partners, one with a newborn slung over her chest, Rosie's namesake. How unbearable, I thought, to lose two of your children, and then I looked at my mother, who had lost three in the same night, who had had the living ghosts of her murdered daughters haunting her house, eating her food, siphoning her life for a decade. I slipped my hand into hers and threaded our fingers together. The service wasn't long. A priest led a prayer and conducted a blessing. Tyler's father gave a reading. His sisters, Camilla and Selena, delivered his eulogy. There was a slideshow of photographs and videos of him throughout his life, pictures of a baby with chubby cheeks and arms that looked like bread rolls. First day of school pictures of a tiny boy in an oversized uniform, pictures of 4 siblings always together, and then, after a time, only 3. Pictures of him as a teenager, skinny and cute but not yet handsome and stylish. Pictures of him as I knew him, tall and angular and striking. His body, decidedly masculine, but his fashion sense and makeup gender non-conforming. The last photograph was of Rosie, holding him on the day he was born, staring down at him while he stared right up at her. When it was over, 5 of Tyler's closest friends, and Gray, served as his pallbearers. In her dark Louis Vuitton heels, she stood taller than the men around her, the image of a veiled specter from a haunting as she floated back down the aisle with an empty coffin in her hands. As she passed me, I could see her crying. I could feel that she wanted me to reach out to her, to place a hand on her shoulder, to tell her that it would be all right. My fingertips tingled, aching to comfort her. Time froze as she stood in front of me, silently begging. Then, as quickly as she came, she was gone again, the procession moving past us, towards the church doorway now gutted with press. I exhaled and clenched my fingers. Outside on the street, police were stationed to control the roiling mass of fans who'd come to lay flowers on the steps of the church and to witness Gray's grief. They wailed as the coffin passed. There was an extravagant after-party planned, naturally. How else would you bid farewell to Tyler Yang? But we left after they buried the coffin. It felt wrong to linger with the people who had known him for far longer than I had. Better than I had. I had known him for a handful of days, and only liked him for half of them. I had held his hand and led him through a doorway to another world. I had kissed him once, a clandestine kiss, stolen from a man who was not mine to kiss. We wandered across the wet lawn of the cemetery beneath our umbrellas, away from the mourners, to the grave of Gabe Hollow, beloved husband and father. Kate, who usually visited most weeks, hadn't been since Gray had gone missing. She knelt to pull the weeds that had begun to sprout at the base of his headstone, then parted the soft earth with her fingers and opened a hole, into which she placed the 3 strips of fabric I had brought back from the halfway. All that remained now of Iris, Vivi, and Gray. They're all together, Kate said as she closed the hole and pressed her palms into the dirt. When she stood, we held her, and then we all went home. I went back to school 2 weeks after the halfway let me go, when my ribs were healed enough to sit at a desk all day. Justine Kahn made a loud sound as she caught sight of me in the hallway. Was it too much to hope she was dead? She muttered to Jennifer and her other friends as they passed me in a giggling group. We should be so lucky. Is there something you want to say to me, Justine? I said. I had never confronted her directly before. Years of torment, muttered jokes in class, dead birds slipped into my backpack, bloody witch smeared across my locker, and I had never once called her out to her face. Let it go. Leave it be. It will be easier if you don't fight back. Justine and Jennifer both ignored me, so I followed them and said again, louder this time, is there something you wanted to say? Finally, Justine had no choice but to turn and come face to face with me. She stammered, searching for something witty to say and coming up empty-handed. No. Are you sure? Now's your chance. You have my full attention. Oh, screw you, witch. Not so brave now, are you? Not when you have to look me in the eye. Justine stared at me, lips pursed and nostrils flared, but she didn't say anything. I lunged forward in a feint. Justine screamed and clutched at her heart and stumbled backwards, landing hard on the ground behind her, taking Jennifer down with her. If you mess with me, I whispered as I knelt by her side and tucked a strand of her long, dark hair behind her ear, I will make you shave your pretty head in front of the whole school again. Do you understand? I was not like my sister. I would not use the powers that had been forced upon me through blood and violence to hurt more people, destroy more lives. I knew this, but Justine Kahn didn't need to. Justine swallowed and nodded. I extended my hand to help her up, but she scrabbled back in horror, so I stood, and I left her there, and I went to class. I was not Gray Hollow. I was not Iris Hollow either. I was something stranger, something stronger. For the first time, I felt the power of what I was coursing through my veins, and it didn't scare me. It made me feel alive. The end. I say the end because we have an epilogue to read, but that is technically the end. need to do a stretch. I can see why it's called House of Hollow. Yeah. It's a play on words. Very well written. Very well written. What do you think? I agree. I just can't imagine what it would be like to find out that you are not who you thought you were your whole life. Like, that's a crazy thought. Cass, I have news. What's your news, Jackal? Pretty solid end and leaves things kind of open-ended. Yeah. There is an epilogue, so we will be reading that, but yeah, very, very interesting. Very interesting. I do like that she finally sticks up for herself against her bullies. Yeah, like I've had some stories pull that kind of reveal, but I was really captivated. Yeah. Just the fact that the last words were, it made me feel alive. Like, it really makes you wonder what they're gonna do. Like what the character will do after this, you know? Now that it's almost like the book, like, leads you back up into, like, the talk of a rebirth. Can we talk about that? Cause, oh my god. Yeah, right? Pretty good reveal. Pretty good reveal, right? After much fighting for the information. Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. I will write that down. Thank you, thank you. Is he here right now? Is he gonna yell at you? 200 out of 10 would recommend this book. Oh yeah. It's very good. Especially if you like a dark fairy tale, it's good. I broke down and told him. Well, now I know too. Circle of Life? Yes. Circle of Life indeed. Also, hi, Pico. Perhaps. Perhaps. Would you guys like me to read the epilogue? It seems like it's only a couple of pages. Very short. I expect a pretty great present from the pair of you, by the way. Trust, I'll make sure you sleep so well that night. Believe me. Okay. Epilogue. Epilogue time. Because their presence is already a wonderful present. Okay. Okay, Dad. The epilogue. There have been mills in this area at least since Saxon times, our tour guide said. This site has been a flour mill, a gunpowder mill, a gin distillery, in its time, among other things. Fascinating, I replied, for perhaps the 100th time. Tell us more, Vivi said. I elbowed her in the ribs, hard. If I could tell she was being sarcastic, our guide could too. We were walking down an interior corridor of the ancient mill complex, the same one Gray had explored the week after Gabe died. The exterior was all brickwork, but here, inside, the walls were wood, warped and weathered by age. Our guide paused. I must say, I was delighted when you reached out to book a private tour. Not enough young people are interested in tidal mills anymore. Vivi smiled her wicked smile. One of the true failings of our generation. 3 Mills Island was only a short walk from Bromley by Bow. I'd been back at school for several weeks, but I'd been finding it hard to concentrate. My entire understanding of the world and my place in it had shifted. But that wasn't the only reason. In the weeks since we came back, Grey Hollow had resumed her extraordinary life. I knew this because I continued to follow her on Instagram, saw her triumphant return to regular posting about parties and catwalks and celebrity friends. I saw the announcement of her 8-figure book deal about her harrowing kidnapping. ordeal and the equally rich movie deal to go along with it, in which she would play herself. I saw her on the cover of magazines and grocery stores, and I saw her when I turned on my TV. My sister, the stranger. She was everywhere. She would always be everywhere. It seemed unfair that Gray got to live and Tyler had to die, and everyone just accepted that's the way it was, but maybe it didn't have to be. And that's why I was here. The idea that I'd missed something kept niggling at me. I came here after school sometimes and wandered the grounds, trying to find a way down to the basement. In the end, a private tour seemed like the only option to get to where I wanted to go. I checked the time on my phone. Almost sunset. Any chance we could see the basement? I asked our tour guide. Oh no, unfortunately the basement isn't part of the tour. There are protected Saxon ruins beneath the foundations of the mill. I sighed. It would be so easy to reach out and rest my finger on her lips and have her do exactly what I wanted her to do. That's okay. Actually, I really have to pee. Where are the toilets? Back the way we came, she said. Second right, and then your first left. Do you want me to show you the... No, that's fine. I'll find my way back. Vivi? Oh, Vivi said. Yeah. I'm also suddenly busting for a wee. Okay, I'll wait here for you both. We still have the clock mill and the Miller house to get through. Literally cannot wait, Vivi said. We turned and started walking. If everything went according to plan, the guide would be waiting for us for a very long time. Days. Weeks, maybe. I happen to think tidal mills are very interesting, I'll have you know, I said to my sister as we backtracked. Vivi rolled her eyes. Of course you would. The spiral staircase that led to the basement was easy to find, tucked away behind a door that read staff only beyond this point. We headed down into the dark. It was cool and damp here beneath the mill. I turned on my phone flashlight and swept the beam across the space. The walls were brick, the ground was dust, and there in the center was a freestanding door. Hold on one second. Let me put my phone in really fast, chat. Sorry about that. Where was I? I headed down into the dark. It was cool and damp here beneath the mill. I turned on my phone flashlight and swept the beam across the space. The walls were brick, the ground was dust, and there, in the center, was a free-standing door. A ruin left over from Saxon times. A door that used to lead somewhere, but now leads somewhere else. I texted my mother. Are you sure you're okay with this? We could be gone for a while. Her response dinged into my phone almost immediately, as was her way. Do what you need to do to make things right. You can go anywhere you want as long as you promise to keep coming back. We promise. Okay, I'll try not to die of worry. I love you. I love you too. See you soon. I put my palm against the stone and counted down the seconds until sunset. On the other side of the door, in another world, I had left a message for a boy, carved into a tree. Wait for me here. I kept thinking back to the moment Gray had tried to put his soul back in his body, to bring him home the same way she had brought us home. How I had seen a shadow of movement at the edge of the clearing and had been certain, for half a heartbeat, that he had been there. Maybe something of Tyler still remained in that place. Maybe if he was there, I could find him. And maybe if he was there, I could bring him back. The seconds ticked over. Somewhere outside, the last of the sun sank below the horizon. The basement smell suddenly of smoke and decay. The dead began to whisper. Ready? I asked my sister. I picked a hell of a day to quit smoking, she replied. We held hands. For a moment, a door between this world and the next opened. We stepped through. And that's the end of the epilogue. really do leave it open. I wonder if they ever made a book two. I wonder if they ever made a book two. Because as far as I know, when I read this book, it was a standalone. But also when I read the Hazelwood book, it was also a standalone, and that has a sequel. Maybe this book has a sequel. Hand-holding mentioned? Yes, hand-holding mentioned. And we clap. Very, very happy with how this book turned out. Very, very happy. Woo! But with Casket, we never stand alone. True. Very true, very true. Thanks so much for reading it, to be honest. Of course, of course. I mean, I love it. I love reading books. It's my favorite thing. So, crazy to be all done before midnight your time. I know, right? So I guess you guys get me to yap with for a little bit. It's only been 2 hours and 23 minutes. There's no way I'm ending stream right now. I mean, maybe if you guys are really good, I could go pick up another book. Thanks for reading. Of course, of course. I'm incredibly thankful that you guys like it so much. Oh, you didn't find anything? I'm so sorry. So sorry. Could you pick us up? Oh, sadly there's no book 2. I just checked because, oh my god, that was good. There's no book 2? Damn. Damn. Yap sesh with the darling ghostie sounds like a lovely time. You guys want an ASMR yap sesh for a little while? We can do that. Here, let me just... There we go. Take the books away for a little bit. See, this is why you're awesome. Yeah, truly. Thank you. Thank you for looking that up, because I was genuinely curious. I was genuinely curious. I guess I should change my stream title. She beats me to some stuff. I was also reading one of my books while you were. Oh, really? Which one? Which one? Let's see. Let's see. How about let's just replace one word. There you go. Ta-da! We'll just leave the rest of the title the way it is. Ghost Girl yaps you to sleep. I chose the word comforts. I feel like comforts is a little bit more appropriate because I'm not going to be screaming. I could listen to you read or talk about literally anything when you talk like this. Oh, really? My ASMR voice. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you, King. You should probably tell someone about that. I mean, fair. Comforts makes more sense. Yeah. People want comfort before sleep, And that is what I'm here to provide. The Kiss Thief. Ayo. Ayo? That's a great title. I don't know that book. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Just by the title alone, though, it sounds like a book I would like. Always love the reading streams. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just glad you guys for the most part, you guys like the books I've been choosing. I just feel like they match my ghostly vibe, Maybe discomfort brings me great rest. Jackal, I've learned by now that what makes you uncomfortable, is actually things that are good for you. So, maybe comfort is exactly what you need, sir. Yeah, I do really like these reading streams though, personally. It's really nice because the rain sounds are also kind of nice for me too. Like, I love the rain. I feel so cozy right now. The cover sprayed edges and the character art called my name when I bought it. Ooh, like what, man? Oh, like me bullying you into eating well and taking care of yourself? Him knowing my birthday brings me discomfort. I can't believe I gave in. Oh yeah, you just reminded me. I should write that down. Let me Let me grab my notebook really quick. Thank you for bringing it up again. I almost forgot. Do not write that down. Gee, chat. I guess I'm literally writing it down right now. You hear the pages flip in my book? Okay. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I also have jackals written down too, so. You don't bully me that often, right, chat? I mean, you came in to stream this today, Jackal, being very proud of yourself that you actually ate because you didn't want me to scold you. So, Cass writing down people's birthdays only because they don't want me to. Only because they don't want me to, so I have to. I would never ask for your social security number. I would never do that. I'm a good ghosty. I only use my powers for good. You silly. He is a dragon, say it right. Oh, because of the red lizard comment. I see. What is that? Are those eyes? Lucy. Are those eyes? Oh no, they're Roombas. Why did they look like eyes? That Roomba emote takes me off guard every time. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. The Roomba emote, it takes me off guard. It looked like eyeballs for a second when I was looking at it. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? Silly. But yeah, Gail, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Please enjoy your time in the afterlife. Don't forget to claim your daily piece of fruit. Inside my skull, there are a few Roombas going around, and that's how I get brain. I see. Not the braining. That's how my brain works. That's crazy. But I mean, if it works for you, it works for you, you know? I may have been proud of myself for eating, but I didn't need the ASMR bullying. Well, how about ASMR praise? I could give you that too. Because I really am proud of you for eating. I barely had to remind you. You just knew that I threatened that you would be in trouble, and then you did as I asked, which is very good. So thank you. You did well. Oh my gosh, I am so cozy. So cozy, chat. So cozy in the afterlife tonight. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Well, I think it goes without saying, but ghosty ASMR praise at midnight. Now that's a stream title. Ghosty ASMR praise. Honestly, if any of you guys ate your dinner tonight, you deserve it, truly. Exactly. Praise at this hour? It's like she wants me to stay awake. I want you to fall asleep, sweetie. It's too bad the other redeems aren't available currently, hypothetically. Oh, I know exactly what redeems you're looking for. Yep, ate it while you were reading. Oh. You guys are giving me thoughts. But I leave those turned off for ASMR because, hypothetically, maybe that would be a specific stream, right? I don't know if you guys have, hypothetically, taken a look at my subathon goals, hypothetically, but there is potentially a full yandere ASMR stream in the future if we hit that goal, hypothetically. Just saying. So, hypothetically speaking, exactly. Oh, yeah, I saw that. So, hypothetically, if I did streams like that, then I would hypothetically have a couple of my other redeems turned back on again. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Inside me, there are two Roombas. One flings dust and litter around and scratches the floor. The other leaves my room clean. Which one wins? The one I recharge. Yes, see you, Dare? Exactly. Exactly. Relationist, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Don't forget to claim your daily piece of fruit. Pick out a nice little tombstone for yourself. Roombas are something that I was wondering, I wonder why thinking about calling you a good ghostie seems like it would come across as cute, but calling you a good girl would definitely come across a little different. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's probably because I've admitted live on stream that good girl is a very diabolical thing to call me. Uh, but yeah, a good ghostie. If you call me a good ghostie, that's like nice and sweet and cute and wholesome, you know? Hi, Insane Writer. Welcome in. How are you tonight? I'm doing well. We just finished the book, The House of Hollow, so now we're just going to have a comforting little yap session before bed. Good girl is too easy. Good girl, wild comms. Good ghosty, casual comms. Yes. Yes, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Hmm. Yes. We need someone to put on mom voice to call Casket a good girl. Someone, indeed, yes. I think I don't know that I'm really worthy of all this praise, though. As much as you guys are being very kind to me. It's morning now. Ghost has been exorcised. It's morning now. Nico, what do you mean it's morning now? Although I suppose you probably are in a different time zone. There are a couple of people here that are. It's morning now for them. Can't really get rid of her that easily. No. Sorry, I'm stuck here. I tend to default to Darling, although I'm not Southern. I like Darling. Darling is a cute little pet name, for sure. I tend to default to. What do I default to, chat? What do I say most? Is it sweetheart? Maybe it's darling? Maybe it's honey. Basil is sitting bright at 5 a.m. Oh, that's right, it is 5 a.m. for you. Oh, Insane Writer, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, friend. Welcome to the afterlife. Don't forget to claim your daily piece of fruit. Pick out a nice comfy tombstone for yourself. Technically, Cass, it's also morning for us. By 1 minute. It is morning for 1 minute. Deaf sweetheart. I say sweetheart the most. You're probably right. It's either darling or hun, one of those two. No, it's not. Time doesn't exist in the UK. We colonized it. Damn. Damn. I think you're right. I think it is 5 a.m. for you. For 1 minute, yes, yes. It is Sunday. It is officially Sunday. It's nice. Doing this is really nice. I like rolling over into the next day with you. This is fun. Yeah, I am. Of course I'm right. I tend to be right. Do you? Do you now? Mister that doesn't like to eat dinner. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I tend to be right, but I don't like to eat my dinner. Yes, ma'am. You hush. You guys, now I'm thinking thoughts like what would a yandere ASMR stream really look like? You know, like I do the yandere a lot, but never in this cadence, you know? So Yandere casket and ASMR. I've got to cook for that. I mean, you're already possessive as is, so I know, right? I know. But the yandere takes it up a notch. Like, it goes from, please eat, I care about you, to, I'm gonna make sure you eat. You're gonna eat or else. No one else is gonna feed you except me. Right? Like, that's probably the difference. What do ghosts eat? Or do they dark synthesize? I don't need to eat, but I can eat. See, like, that's the difference, you know? I don't need to, but I can. And the only thing I can taste are fruits, so that's typically what I usually consume. Mhm. Yes, you're good. Make sure I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna eat you. Hey! That's right, because I'm dessert, right? What's the other one? Kudere? Um, the two that are the most popular are yandere and tsundere, but I'm very bad at being a tsundere. I can't pretend that I don't like you guys. Hmm. I haven't heard Cass's yandere. I refuse to watch clips of it. I want to see it in the wild. I feel like the yandere is better expressed in a normal stream because then I can get like really. I need to choose my words wisely here. I can get pretty interesting with the things I say. Um, ASMR I feel like kind of brings the yandere into a different vibe. I have to practice it. I have to practice it. Sundere Casket would be hilarious. Anyone remember Sunderplane from Undertale? I'm less Sunsere and more late Sere. I'm more late Sere is a fucking wild joke. Oh my god. What a wild joke. Ayo. Cass hasn't been very possessive with me. Oh, I didn't know that you wanted me to be. The possessiveness is mostly for all of chat, you know? Yandere ASMR roleplay where you help a new ghost acclimate to the graveyard while badly hiding the fact that you helped them along and becoming a ghost so you could be together forever. So like with a script? King. Yandere roleplay ASMR with a script? Thoughts. I'm thinking thoughts. I'm thinking thoughts. I'm not saying that I would do it because I like to banter with chat, but I'm thinking thoughts. I think that's a great idea. I think that's a great idea. Scripted could be really good. But see, the thing is that I like the banter. I like the banter between you and I, you know? If I do a script, then it's not like you guys would have the other side of the script, you know? So maybe I could find the vibe and then loosely interpret it, and then I could be like, okay, chat, you're role playing with me. This is what we're doing. I would have to see. Fuck. I mean, depending on how many sub goals we reach, maybe we'll do both. It would more so need to be with open casket where you got stuff to reference back to. Right, exactly. Questions and statements, etc. Yeah, we could workshop it. You and I, we could workshop. Does Yandere Casket include hugs? Yeah, definitely. Are you kidding? Yandere Casket? Yandere Casket would be obsessed with hugging you. Real life ghost stories from your ghost colleagues. Honestly, having a ghost story night would be so much fun. I have lots of ghost stories, most of which I've shared on stream before, but sure, we can do that for next time. Knife hugs? No, silly. Knives are for fun, not for hugs. What do you mean, knife hugs? Bone hugs? Well, I suppose I could provide any type of hug you need. A ghost reading ghost stories? Holy peak. That would be really cool, right? I think I could probably. Chat. What if what if we did like a submission thing? What if I put in the server, submit your ghost stories, and then I could read them on stream? That would be fun. Wait, what kind of fun? Oh, Jackal, you know exactly what kind of fun I'm talking about. 2 fruits in one day? Whoop. Oh my god, you did get 2 fruits in one day. Congratulations on the fruit. Congratulations. I'll put it in the list. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, Resu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the afterlife, friend. Don't forget to claim your daily piece of fruit. I got a nice comfy tombstone for yourself and hang out with us. You're gonna give him a heart attack one of these days? Please do. If he dies, I get him stuff. Well, I mean, if he dies, then I get to keep him forever, right? See, now I'm just casually slipping into the yandere because we've been talking about it so much. It just happens. If we talk about it long enough, it'll just happen. I was gonna say, oops, sorry. Dial it back, don't spoil it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You guys have to earn it. Okay, you're right. You're right. You guys have to earn it. Mm-hmm. Inserts a vocal stem. Okay, I better get something from digging. I know exactly which vocal stem you're inserting. I get it. I understand. I get it. Hmm. What's with the eyes for, Jackal? Are you okay? That was only a little taste. That wasn't a whole lot. What vocal stem cast? Oh, you know. Oh, you know. A couple. And by whom? I feel like I shouldn't call you out on live like this. I feel like I should spare you. Cutie. Rigged? I may not be okay when I do get to see that. I think you'll be more than okay, actually. I think I think you will be so okay, actually. I'm letting you. Well, I'm thinking that it's probably I'm thinking that it's probably all, if I had to guess, I would say maybe it's all beans. Day 1 of making Frog a new trend. What would Frog even do? What would Frog do? What would you want exclamation point Frog to do? Ah, panic? Don't panic. Don't worry. You're in very good hands here. A frog emote. That's a vocal stem, but not the correct one. I was wrong. Oh. Please tell me it wasn't Shabangus. We can't keep adding more commands or we'll lose the plot. But it's fun to speculate. It's fun to speculate. ... It was Shabangus? No shot it was Shabangus. What do you mean? I'm up. I was awake. You're up? Oh, Arson, did you fall asleep? See, even though the book wasn't necessarily your cup of tea, it's mayhaps. I'm glad that it relaxed you. I'm glad that it relaxed you. Yes, hypothetically. Shabangus is a great vocal stem. I wonder who gave me the vocal stem. Oh, we all know it was Ted. We all know it was Ted. It's more your voice than anything. Oh, Arson. Well, I'm glad I could help. I'm glad I could help. I'm glad my voice helps. It's something that I'm gonna have to get used to. 105! Holy shit, Levi. Holy crap. Levi, thank you for the 105 stream streak. Thank you. It's soft like a marshmallow. My voice is soft like a marshmallow? Oh. It's second day on Twitch and found you fifth. Oh. Oh my. I am in trials, but I love you. Oh, I love you too. Have fun in trials. Frog should make cassette jump. It would make me jump. You guys make me jump enough in a normal stream when you throw fruit at me and do the Nova Uru. Those things make me jump all the time. Alex, you found fruit! You found fruit? Why did I say that? That's clearly cheese. You found cheese? Oh my god, you guys both have cheese. How did you both have cheese? Back to back. Hey yo, the graveyard is being very nice to you guys. Very, very nice to you guys indeed. Casket, when I'm on death's bed, I'm gonna need you in my ear so I can die happily. Okay, darling, I'll even hold your hand too. I will even hold your hand too, I promise. I just have to remember that Cass is a darling ghost and she is only looking out for my best interest. That is true. That is what we do. That is what we do. Shabingus actually worked? We're gonna have to tell Ted that Shabingus worked. Don't lie, you like it when we make you jump a little. Oh, well, you're right. You're right. I can't hide anything from you guys. You make me jump a little bit and it makes me feel like I'm alive again. Why wouldn't I want to feel that way, you know? I can hear you now for a sec. You can hear me now for a sec? Okay, Levi. Been lurking and screaming. Have you been having fun? No shot Shabingus actually worked. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's not rigged, I promise. 3 cheeses in a row? Hello? Holy crap. Alright, this dragon is getting eepy. I'm gonna head to bed here. Okay, no worries at all. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you. I'm sure Alex will see us out for the night. Thank you for hanging out with me for so long, Crimson. I'm glad you got to stay for the end of the book. Rigged? Rigged indeed. Yeah, Alex, Floofs, Levi, Gaisu, etc. Oh, Gaisu's here too. Gaisu must be lurking. Levi's only here for a second though, I'm pretty sure. Right? You gonna go back to the trials? Trialing? Trialing all night? Yes. Yep. Got plenty of coverage, I always check. Crimson, you're a sweetheart. Please get some good rest, okay? Your graveyard is bullying me, Cass. Oh, Jackal, I thought you liked to be bullied. You gotta decide, sweetie. Do you want bullying or comfort? You can't have both. And I'm very excited for spaghetti tomorrow. Spaghetti? I'm just here. You're not just here, Foxy. You're here and appreciated. Where to dig? Where indeed. You're doing amazing. You are. You are. You're seriously helping me so much you have no idea. Okay, I run. Mwah. Good night, good night. Ted, thank you for this vocal stim, but also get these vocal stims out of my vocabulary. Hey, I mean, I take on the vocabulary of my friends all the time. I can't help it. I can't help it. But okay, good night all. Good night, good night. Wait, have you grabbed any stims from me? From you? I don't know off the top of my head. I feel like that's pretty normal though, right? Do I have any vocal stims from you? I don't know. I probably do. See, I don't either. Yeah, I don't know, but like I'm sure that they exist, yeah? Thank you guys. Of course. Of course. Foxy, we love you here. That's what all the cool kids do. The best way is exclamation point dog. Don't influence people. It's dig, okay? It's dig. It's just my chat can't spell. Look, when I say I like it rough, I didn't mean every activity. I bet I could change your mind. Anyway, good night, Crimson. Good night. Whoopsie, it's okay. Get some sleeps. Get some good sleeps. Oh cool, the sun's almost out. My eyes. Oh no. Don't look directly at the sun, Basil. Don't look directly at the sun, please. What was that? Excuse me? What? I don't know what you mean. What? What do you mean? What? What was what? Ma'am, what? Did I say something? Chat, did I say something? I don't know. Oh, hi, AJ. Hello, hello. How are you? Don't tell me what to do. Jackal, you're going crazy. Don't pull that. You know what you said. I didn't hear shit. A little drunk playing ranked rivals. Ooh, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm having a nice cozy time. I'm all wrapped up in my blankie, listening to the rain. It is actually raining IRL outside right now too. So, very, very nice and cozy. Ghosts don't have ears. Yes, they do. Look, look, I have ears. Look, you can see my ears. See? I have ears. I have ears, chat. Don't say I don't have ears. I have ears. Oh my god, the dog. What if one day I take that adobe away? What if one day I take away the exclamation point dog? What would you do? Would you guys start a riot? Would you start rioting in the chat? Would you? Okay, that time I used the vocal stim I got from UCAS and I got fruit. Oh? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See, maybe it doesn't matter whose vocal stim it is. Her ears are ethereal. Dare! The revolution will be swift. Chaos, rain. Then we start with exclamation point diff. The graveyard is bullying me, Chas is gaslighting me, Cass is flirting with me, I'm unsure how to feel. You're so cute when you're flustered, you know that? Confused, apparently. Exclamation point leash, the dog can't leave. If I start doing exclamation point leash in this chat, people are gonna start thinking other things, okay? They're gonna start thinking other things. And that's, LOL, yeah. I'm not trying to leash you guys, okay? You are free. Do leash me? Oh, you want to be leashed. Oh. Oh. Are you sure? Is this consent, chat? You can't tell me this isn't rigged. It's not. It's not. It's not rigged, I promise. Damn right it is. Oh. 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 Uh. Um. Wow, you guys. I'll think about it. Consent, perhaps. Why are you shaking me? Don't shake me. I don't deserve to be shaken. You just don't have that dog in you? A? Damn. I'll even take a knee? Chat. Chat. The good one. The other would pop. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm trying so hard not to laugh so loud. Oh my god, you're so funny. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Love you, Pookie. I love you too, Alex. You're the best. A knee? What are we even talking about now? I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. I'm just gonna be a good ghosty and do my posture check. Oh, I am nice and cozy right now. Me? Nope, that's all you, dear. You're the best. Me? No. No. I can't be the best without you. I need you guys to make me the best, you know? You guys are the best. Alex, you specifically. Absolutely the best. Context intentionally missing for your confusion. Time to dissociate. Oh no. Real. Not the dissociation. How can I do that if you're already the best, Cass? I'm not. I am am simply a ghost girl here to entertain and encourage. That is what I do. I do not consider myself the best by any means. We're just here vibing. Whatever. What? Whatever? What do you mean, whatever? Whatever you. Yeah, okay. What? You're the best ghosty? Be humble? You guys. Do ghosts have to work? Yes. Yes, unfortunately, I do have to work. Me specifically. Now I can't compliment you? Wild. I, what is happening? What? Whatever to you? I activate ego. You guys don't like it when I'm humble? What do you mean? This is just how I exist. I'm always humble. What? I don't. I mean, you can compliment me, but calling me the best is crazy. I'm not the best. I'm just a little ghost. I'm a little soul that also has to work. That's true. That's true. Luckily, the only thing I have to look forward to this weekend is stream. My IRL job doesn't start back up until Monday. You're the best. Hush your face. Oh. Okay. Well, maybe it's just a difference of opinion then. I need like a casket weighted blanket. Ideally, casket being the blanket. Ah, I see. I see. I dropped my phone into my pasta. Oh no, Arson. What time is it for you that you're eating pasta right now? And what kind of pasta is it? Is it like red sauce pasta? Too many pickaxes. Oh, Casket, you are now teriyaki flavored. Oh, am I delicious? Teriyaki flavored? I don't know if teriyaki flavor goes with fruit, but I mean, you are very delicious. Good. I aim to please, after all. Never too late for pasta? 10 a.m.? Nico, is it 10 a.m. for you for real? Oh my. Pasta. Insane writer. What kind of pasta, though? Yeah, if it's teriyaki, is it like Asian of some kind? I was craving pasta all week but never made it. Didn't have the chance. Well, maybe tomorrow, after you get a good night's sleep, maybe tomorrow you can make some. As for time, 6:30 a.m., but am, high, so... Hey, I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you. If I was awake at 6:30 a.m., I would also be gardening, so I totally understand. It could. Sweet and salty. Could work with fruit. Maybe add some rice vinegar. Ooh. Dare, I like the way you think. I like the way you think. 5:30 a.m.? Yeah, great sleep. I should be in bed now. You really should. Teriyaki would go well with apricot? Maybe apple. You're right. You're so right. Fuji apples specifically would probably go well with teriyaki. Made some noodles. Just dunked some chicken and teriyaki sauce into it. Hey, I think that is good enough. That's good enough. Sounds delicious. They've been traveling the world, but they're on their way back to the mountain. It's 12:26 a.m. and I'm already getting more Amy. Oh, thanks to the ghostie's voice. Why do you keep shaking me? Well, Alex, hold on for another 30 minutes and then I'll probably end stream around 1 a.m. We usually go until 1 a.m., I think, when we do our reading streams. Do you like bok choy? I love bok choy. I love bok choy. Apparently they're fighting with the elves today. There's something happening, chat. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, cutie. It's very nice. It is. It is very nice. We're fighting elves, apparently. That's what seems to be happening. Sign me the fuck up. Yeah, I'll punch an elf. You guys want to punch some elves? Casket is a cutie, yes. Oh, You can hold out for however long till stream ends. Oh, Alex, you sweetheart. You absolute gem of a human. Thank you. I'm still cooking. I'm still noodling on a little nickname for you. I'm still trying to consider one. White elves? Yes. You're the god emperor down with the elderly. I side with cat girls and ghosts. Honestly, based opinion, based opinion. Sometimes I'm one of those things, and sometimes I am both of those things. Just depends. So not only do you want to hit vegans, you want to fight elves too? Crazy. Okay, look. Okay, look, the vegans are the main bad guys in Scott Pilgrim. What am I supposed to do? Not fight the bad guys? Come on. I don't think I can punch elves. My D&D character is one. An elf can punch an elf. That's fine. We don't like that they're vegans. They're vegans. Oh gosh. I'll be fine with anything as long as it isn't what Ted said. Okay, fair. Aquamarine! Thank you for claiming your daily piece of fruit. How are you, Aqua? Oh, wonderful to see you. Hi, hi. Give him a nice pat on the shoulder. Yeah, just a little, just a little nice pat, you know? Just a little pat. Mm. Us have lives too? Mm-hmm. The vegans. Vegans are horrible. They don't eat their women. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that Scott Pilgrim game. I had a lot of fun. Playing it earlier today. It was great. Who told you that? Didn't mean to make you struggle that hard with the sentence, Cass. I do apologize. Oh, I can't believe you just called me out for how I struggled with that sentence. First of all, it's okay. I like that you have a space shtick. It's cute. It's cute, okay? Don't ever change. You're fine. Second of all, it's almost 1 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna start having a hard time reading right now. Like, it's starting right now. I heard D&D and then elves, and now we're talking. And now, what are we talking about? I don't know. I guess we're talking about Scott Pilgrim and vegans again. There's like 12 different topics going on. This is very ADHD coded. I have ADHD, so it checks out. I'm kind of barely keeping up with 2 of the conversations happening. Tell him to change, make my life more convenient? No, I don't want Jackal to change. Jackal is fine just the way he is. I just realized it's been like 3 hours and I still haven't written anything. Why can't I lock in? Oh, have you been trying to write this whole time? Sometimes the words have to come to you, you know? And then sometimes you can find them. Maybe it's one of those days where you have to be inspired by something. Ghosts supposed to roam the night? I roam the night sometimes, but that doesn't mean that I don't get sleepy, you know? And it's almost 1 a.m. for me too, Cass. EST is best time. EST is best time. Is he? You've met him, right? Wow, I'm mean at 5:30. Hazel. Yeah, maybe tone down the meanness. Be nice to your friend. Trying to put it loosely, lol. I just keep getting sidetracked. Oh, distracted, you mean. Just keep getting distracted. I literally fell asleep during Scott Pilgrim's stream earlier and woke up as soon as you started raiding out to uni. Oh, really? How? I was like screaming. Okay, maybe not screaming. Maybe not screaming. Not like screaming like I was playing Pocket Mirror, but like I feel like I was being pretty loud. Earlier, literally having the internal slumber. That is true. That is true. But I am kind of perpetually roaming and awake now, so I like to sleep too. I'm a sleepy girl. For a ghost, I sleep a lot. I like to sleep. It's fun. It's nice. It's cozy. Gotta get that beauty sleep in. Yes. Exactly. Sneaks out of the basement. DBZ Trunks fan? Oh my god. No fucking shot. Trunks is my favorite character in DBZ. Holy fucking... Yeah, you really did sneak out of my basement, huh? Welcome to the afterlife, friend. You hear that, Basil? The pretty ethereal woman told you to be nice to me? Did I say that? Hmm. Wait, really? Yes, really. Yes, really. Trunks is my favorite. Trunks is my favorite. Um, love him a normal amount. I'm nocturnal, but I'm very eepy soul. God, could you tell me to be nice to you and slap him and tell me not to go back to being imaginary? Runs back to the basement. Thank you for being in my basement, DBZ Trunks fan. I hope we get to see you again the next time you exit the basement. Always happy to have a fellow DBZ fan here. You have my attention. Oh, I'm glad that I have your attention. Yeah. Cass has a basement? I didn't think I did. I mean, we are kind of outside in a graveyard, but, I'll commit to the bit. I'll yes and DBZ in chat. Kamehameha. Kamehameha indeed. One of my good friends is actually obsessed with Vegeta, so it's really kismet, right? Because I grew up really being obsessed with Trunks. Like when I was a kid, I had posters of Gohan and Trunks all over my walls growing up, and I love I don't know, I just loved Trunks. I loved how like different he was in the beginning, and then like his you know journey is just so good. I still haven't decorated my tombstone. What? Decorate your tombstone. Maybe the basement is the friends we made along the way. Maybe. Maybe it is. You know what? I hope that DBZ Trunks fan is my friend that I made along the way. Yandere ASMR? I cannot even imagine Cass being Yandere. Is this a bait? Are you trying to bait me into being Yandere right now? Because I am very good at it. Don't tempt me. I actually have a figure of Trunks doing the Gaelic gun. You do? No fucking shot! Oh my god, I would kill to have that. That's so cool. Consider me jealous. It's hard finding alternative stuff to add. Oh, I mean, take your time, Pookie. Take your time, Pookie. Yes? Really? It's scary. Wait, where are we getting tombstones? In your heart, chat. Need to show off to see what we're getting? You guys. I mean, I did a little bit earlier. I don't know. Jackal said that I wasn't being possessive enough, so I got a little possessive. I did. I got a little possessive, but only just. And I need to behave, chat. Crimson isn't here to reel me back in. Attempts to sketch a tombstone and add alternative stuff to it. Yeah, give it like a chain. Give it like a skull and crossbones or something. Scary in the way it'll make my poor heart explode. Oh my god. Don't call me out like that. What do you mean? Real cheese? Really? Cheese for Ghost? Yeah, cheese. People here like cheese. It's because we have so much fruit, it's charcuterie. I guess I'll just go and talk to the other ghost lady. Are you threatening to leave? Are you? Oh, I see. I see. You're trying to make me jealous. You want me to tell you not to leave and go talk to another ghost lady. You want me to tell you that I want you here all for myself and that you're not actually allowed to leave? Because if I can't have you, no one can. Is that what you want? Not the booty eating bandit. Oh my fucking god. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Hey yo, friend. Welcome to the afterlife. She's getting possessive again. It's kind of hot. I mean, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what came over me. It's adorable. It's a lot more insane when I'm not trying to be quiet, I will say. I do think I have to practice the yandere a little bit more for the ASMR voice, but yeah. Possessive ghost bun. Pulled out the whole I know Aishi from Yandere Simulator right there and then. Do they have jets in the afterlife? I guess they could. I guess they could. Yeah. I guess they could. Why not? I mean, I don't know exactly how big this domain is, but I'm sure. I think for crazy women with stabby stuff. I gotta say, chat, you remember how I said every goal that we hit for the subathon is going to help fund things for my 1 year anniversary? For my 1 year anniversary, I have a lot of things cooking, and if you guys like stabby stuff, oh, you are in for a treat. You are in for a treat. My new yandere redeem is going to really blow your mind. Just be patient for August. That's all I have to say. She can possess me and be possessive of me. Oh, can I? Oh, consent is so hot, you guys. Thank you. I'm glad Brazil is here to ground things after reading some of these. Casket themed knives? That would be based. That would be really cool. I'm gonna be personally funding stabby stuff. Hot. And I am in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm working really hard right now. Also, are those fruits in your hair? Curse. They have been in my. At first, when I debuted, they were normal fruit. But now they've been with me for so long that they're starting to take on a life of their own. Never understood the people who run from crazy. Like, yes, own me. I am where I want to be. My. Also, LGA. LGA. LGA, you cutie patootie. Are these your real feelings? No wonder why you're here with me right now. I just stand in the dark romance section of a bookstore and look confused. Works every time. I see. I see. What's the fruit from Cass? Oh, are you gonna take a bite? Here. Yeah? You're gonna? Good luck. Good luck. Delicious? Wow, you guys really think I'm delicious, huh? Yeah, adorable is the right word for Cass trying to hold back tonight. Her yandere persona, her laugh, her unquenchable thirst, all adorable tonight. King, you are calling me out. My god. My goodness. I am really trying to hold back. Thank you. I'm flattered that you noticed. Thank you. I think I saw one of the blueberries blink. Did you? Maybe just. I'm weird and avoid the romance section at all costs. Oh, really? You claim tonight, but she's always adorable? LGA, you guys, you're so nice to me. Take a bite out of Cass. Is it still teriyaki flavored? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. You tell me. Jackal. Basil, is steady your word? Is steady your word for for stop? I feel like steady is your warning word. I mean, true. You guys think I'm being good? Oh my gosh. Use your words, Casket. You guys. Cass is very much blueberry espresso martini flavored. Dude, that's a good idea. What if I used blueberry coffee to make an espresso martini? Holy. Blueberry is for alcohol, right? So you're alcoholic. I could be. If you take a bite out of me, I might be. But I haven't had any in a while. Okay, I've been lurking, but I gotta sleep, so I'm gonna turn in. Have a good night, Cass. No problem, LGA. Please sleep well. Please sleep good. If I follow you, will you promise not to eat nor haunt my soul? I only haunt with consent. So if you do not consent for haunting, then I will leave you alone. I promise. I always say I only haunt with consent, and that is true, right, chat? Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. And besides, DBZ, I don't always do ASMR. I also play games too. There's less haunting going on in those streams. The Riz is strong tonight. Yeah, you guys are really making me blush. I'm going back to being quiet and mysterious and not liking these insights into my soul. You're the only addiction I'd be fine with. Oh my, arson. My gosh. Your hair buns are gone. Yeah, they're redeemed. They only last for 30 minutes. He's being noticed and his flaws are showing. He hates it. Oh, what a cutie. What does haunting entail in this case? Kind of depends on the weather, or my feelings, or your feelings, you know? I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I promise. I only haunt with consent. You can haunt me anytime, Cass. Oh, Alex, I consent. You may haunt these dreams of mine. LGA, we are about to have so much fun. I feel I have vocalized my consent a few times, which is scary because I don't openly do that often. Well, I'm glad that I have consent with you. Yep, games. For ghost hunts? For ghosts hunting humans? I don't hunt humans. They come to me. Well, I mean, taking a bite out of you would definitely give me a buzz. Not sure if it would be from the alcohol, though. I mean, same desired effect, right? What if we hunt you? Are you gonna hunt me? Good luck catching me. I am a ghost, after all. Also, for my fellow Trunks fan. Ah! Yes! Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I love that boy. He's a good one. Not ratioed. Oh my god. Well, I mean, might as well allow you to haunt me as well. I promise I'll be gentle if it's any consolation. I won't do anything you don't want. Shut up, autocorrect isn't grammar. I'm also a poltergeist too, so I'm pretty mischievous, so just keep that in mind. Okay, I'm a speedrun going to sleep so we can hang out. Night. Okay, good night. Hold me close. I still maintain I have no flaws. We have delusion, chat. There's delusion in chat right now. You can run and hide, but we'll always find you because you do come online. Yes. Yes. Don't worry, I would never run from you guys. If you guys chase me, I will just let you. I'll just let you. I have personal tea that would lead to your ultimate downfall. Damn. Yeah, no. No too personal tea in chat, okay? Kinky? Oh my fucking god. You guys are hilarious. You guys are hilarious. Gotta love a little mischief. Yeah. Without mischief, life is just too boring, you know? And that's where I come in. I keep your life very entertaining, don't I? It's always women on screen. Me? Me? Oh, thank you for claiming your daily piece of fruit. Yes, chat, do not forget to claim your daily pieces of fruit, okay? Do not forget. Delulu is the only way. It does help, doesn't it? Oh, thank you for the head pat, Alex. Thank you. 13 minutes until midnight. Ooh. It is 13 minutes until 1 a.m. for me. The woman can be scary, Arson. I agree with you. I'm not scary. Right, chat? Right, chat? I'm not scary. I'm not scary. I'm just as sane as you are, right? 5 a day keeps the ghosty away? Hmm. It was 1 a.m. Okay, got it. A final ghost story, pretty please. A final ghost story. Hmm. I could tell you guys a ghost story. It's not scary though. I have a horrifying cute. Oh, me? Chat. I have one little ghost story that I could share with you guys. When I was a child, I lived in a haunted house, and the ghost that haunted that house always stole my left shoes, specifically my slippers, like my house shoes. It always stole my left shoes, my left slippers, my left socks. I don't know why, and we never found them. Scary, maybe. Scary you? Not at all. Just lovely, horrifyingly cute. Oh, thank you. I try not to be scary. I think maybe sometimes when I'm a yandere I can get pretty scary, but it's only if you're just not used to it, you know? Once you get used to it, then you realize that I only do it because I love you. The horror of being noticed is a true fear. Then you are facing your fears every time you talk in my chat. They're leftist. Ayo. Yeah, I guess so. I only find one person scary. Two lefts make a right, so they were trying to complete the puzzle. Maybe. Good point, never again. No, Basil, don't leave me. Come on. It's fun to play, isn't it? The possessiveness was scary, but the kind of scary I want to happen again. Well, then be patient, and I promise it'll come back. My actual favorite is when someone redeems the yandere when I'm doing a collab, because then I can yandere the person that I'm playing a game with, and they never know how to react to it. It's always so funny to see what they'll do. No rush, we have eternity together. Absolutely. Actually, two? I have two people that you find scary? I was tempted to redeem it during Monster Prom stream. That would have been so funny. That would have been so funny. It's a redeem. It's not active right now when I do ASMR, but the yandere redeem is active for every other stream. Isn't it 3 lefts, not 2? It is 3 lefts. It is 3 left. Oh, Garoy, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, friend. Welcome to the afterlife. Don't forget to claim your daily piece of fruit. Pick out a nice little tombstone for yourself. Now we all save points. Yes, it is. It is, here, I can actually tell you how expensive it is for a normal stream. It is 6,666 points. Because I'm clever like that. It's bedtime now, and I hope I wake up with a pet toad. I hope you do too. Take a guess of whom those two are. The two you're afraid of? I don't know. My gut instinct says I want to say Ted, but truly I don't think he's scary at all. Bet, give me 3 weeks. Okay. I haven't ever seen it. I would have redeemed it sooner or experienced it like poison. I have to repeat exposure to get a resistance. I have enough? Well, night? Good night, Drac. Please sleep well, okay? Don't worry, you won't miss much. We'll be ending soon. Full disclosure, the yandere redeem for normal streams is 5 minutes long. So you redeem it for that many points, and then I'm a yandere to... If I'm in just chatting, I'm a yandere to the entire chat. If there's a yandere redeem and I am playing a collab, then I'll usually pick one of my collab partners to be a yandere too on stream. 5 minutes, yeah. 5 minutes. 5 minutes of uninterrupted yandere casket time. I am poor. Don't worry. Don't worry. Nico, it's really easy to gain points here. Get your own damn lines. Fuck, you got me talking again. Basil, you should probably be heading to bed too. It is almost 6 a.m. for you. That's a whole 7-course meal? Mm. Mm. Oh my goodness. Chat, this has been such a pleasant night, hasn't it? I love being comfy with you. It was only ibuprofen. You guys! You guys! Exclamation point next bit. It's been lovely. It has been lovely. It has been lovely. Wonderful, wonderful stream. I'm so glad that we finished the book. Thank you, Alex. Very pleasant, primarily because of you. Really? Oh, thank you. Oh, Viking! Vikingtron, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the afterlife, friend. Don't forget to collect your daily piece of fruit. Pick out a nice, comfy little tombstone for yourself and get cozy. 206 bones? Yeah, a pleasant morning. How many bits? 32, 64. Hmm? How many bits? How many do you want? 256. Hmm. Yes, I am so glad that we finished the House of Hollow tonight. It was a great time. The ending was amazing, right? Ending was really good. I'm trying to get aware of the commands but don't know them all. Don't worry about it, Alex. Don't worry about it. It literally just comes through osmosis. And most of the time, please don't worry. Most of the time, if I need something from you, I will say it. So don't even worry about it. There's no need to memorize anything. Oh my gosh, you got fruit! Hell yeah, the cheese is the best one. The cheese is the best one. Exposure is the way to get used to things. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Ahem, yes. If you're in stream the next time I am in stream during one of Cass's non-SMR streams, at me and I will redeem it for you if you remind me. Oh, King, you're so sweet. Yeah, King has been here since, I don't know, like October or something. King has been in my community. So he definitely has enough points for the yandere. I can't eat cheese. You can have it, Cass. Oh, Arson, are you lactose intolerant? I would love to take your cheese. Thank you. Jared, thank you for the stream streak. Good to see you again, my Violet Princess. Good to see you too. We're actually going to be ending stream here in a couple minutes. I have been streaming for a long time today. I know this stream has only been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes, but we did play games earlier today. Aw, Beans. Don't worry, you got it. You got it, I believe. You guys just have to believe. You gotta believe in the heart of the graveyard. Look, see, you found more cheese. See, I knew you could do it. I knew it. Isn't the collective time like 5 to 6 hours? Yes. Because earlier I was live for almost 4 hours. I think it was like 3 hours and 30 minutes. And then this is 3 hours and 30 minutes. So it's like 7. That's actually more like 7 hours, actually. But I usually stream for a long time on Saturdays. Back when I first debuted, like in August of last year, back when I first debuted, I used to stream for 8 to 9 hours straight every Saturday. And I would eat dinner on stream and everything. But that was when I was absolutely insane. And now I like the split shift method of streaming on Saturday because I get a little bit of a break, a little bit of a mental reset. And I get to cook nice dinner. We like insane? You must. You must if you're so keen on the yandere. And hey, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I have always kind of wondered, like, you know, which dere I would really be. I don't know if I would really be a yandere, but it's so much fun. It's so much fun to act like one. Streaming every day or one day. I stream 4 days out of the week. But if I was living in a world where I could quit my day job, I would definitely stream full time. 9 hours of cast, you need the break, and I'm not sure I could handle that much cast time. Yeah, I can't. Mm-mm. You have no idea. I dated Latina. I yearn for the crazy. Oh, really? I am not Latina, but I will tell you guys, and I've said this on stream before too. I am Portuguese, IRL, so not quite the same, but also pretty crazy. It's funny you stream at 3 p.m. on the weekends because that's usually when I can catch them if I'm working. 3 p.m. just works for me. You know, like it's not too early in the day. It's it's late enough that I can like do things earlier in the day. Ayo, obrigado. Yes. Yes, indeed. I don't know any Portuguese though, so it's really I can't read it or say it or speak it, but it is it is me. I am Portuguese. Yes. My I am technically first generation United States citizen because I was born here. No one else in my family was born here. I'm still happy to see my lovely soul to my empty void. It always brightens my day to become lost in front of the beauty that is in front of me. Oh my goodness. Even if you're ending stream soon, just seeing you again makes me feel complete. Oh, Jared, you absolute sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. It's crazy to say that and admit that. I genuinely hate grippy socks and long socks and socks in general. Really? I I love socks. I wear socks constantly. I am constantly in socks. I just don't like the feeling of grubby bits on my feet. I get it. I just don't like feet and I don't want to see them. So now I'm in this open open out on the streets too. I believe that. Oh, thank you for the cat ears, Alex. Thank you. Leave the nice people alone. Blue collar? I said worse stuff in public. Hmm, that's true. That's true. I probably have as well. There was many times in the past where I have probably said some things that I shouldn't have said. FruitsCasket. That's me. It is 1 a.m., no? It is 1 a.m., yes, it is. That's okay, we're still gonna be live for a little bit longer. I'm having too good of a time. If I didn't have to wear socks, I probably wouldn't. I mean, I mean, no one's forcing you, but it is better for your health. Am I being bonked? Oh my god. 11 a.m. for you. Gosh, time isn't real, chat. Time isn't real. You won't allow me to be a menace. It's probably for the best. Yeah, it's probably for the best. I mean, you know, it is pretty late. I didn't finish my water. Oh my gosh, please finish your water. I always wear socks. Oh my god, Gaisu. You guys should wear socks, chat, please. Put your grippers away. Put the grippers away. Put the dogs away. What is time? Time is not real. Mm-mm. What do you mean? Time is real and I ate it. You ate time? Wow, no wonder why it's acting so weird. The carpet grippers. Oh my god. No. No, no more feet talk. No, the socks stay off. The socks stay off? Damn, you are an insane writer, aren't you? My god. I have neat socks. They're all long socks with designs. Ooh. Gaisu, what's your favorite sock design? There's no time in the afterlife. There is no time. We are in perpetual night. Mhm. Perpetual night. Haven't worn a sock in a long time. Crazy. My LIDL socks is my favorite. Does that stand for something? Sorry, I'm a little stupid. I have some D&D ones that are red black that I really like. Ooh. For other reasons than just the socks, but the socks are one. I only wear socks when I'm wearing shoes. Oh, okay. Good. That's at least appropriate, you know? I have basic black socks I wear. Is a branch of supermarket. Oh, I have never heard of it before, but I believe you. I've just never heard of it. It must be across the pond, right? Insert the Afterlife song by Evanescence. Yes. It's European. Hmm, I see, I see. Gosh. Well, maybe someday I'll get to experience some European stuff like that. Someday. I am pretty addicted to traveling right now. But most of my traveling is being done via cruise ship. Afterlife song. Isn't that my immortal? No, she has a song literally called Afterlife. But it was for a game that I don't think did well or something. Or a show. I can't remember. Casket forever? Okay, this Floofs has to head out. Gotta take care of some family stuff before sleeps. No problem. Please sleep well, okay? Floofsy, thank you for being here. I appreciate you immensely. Get some good rest when it's time for you to sleep, okay? I also have Pokemon variants, Legend of Zelda ones, some with cool patterns. I have like 50 pairs of socks. Damn. Damn. I need more socks. I go through my socks like crazy because I am always wearing them. Go to mainland Europe, the UK is awful and the people are all terrible. I have heard the same thing, but also I don't know that I care because I want to do both. I want to do both. I don't know. Chat, I'm a greedy ghost. I want both. I want both. Okay. Genuinely avoid France? That is a common thing I've heard, so I'll believe you. Never go to France. Got it. Right now it is extremely problematic. I believe you, yeah. Been lurking hard, but I've been here the whole time. Wanted to say thanks for Streamcast. No problem, Nutch. Thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you guys, even if you don't talk in chat, truly. It's so much fun to have you here. Thank you. Fun fact about Jared the Worm, apparently I confused the Reaper Leviathan with the Gargantuan Leviathan, which is my canonical size. I see. Truly, I'm not that familiar with it, but I do know the Reaper Leviathans are fucking scary. I don't know that I've seen the Gargantuan Leviathan, but I can assume it's even scarier. It's full of the French. Ah, that's what makes it scary. I think I have a couple of figurines, but not many. Okay, well, chat, since you guys have shared your socks with me, I'll share with you guys my favorite socks that I have. They are Nightmare Before Christmas themed. I have a whole pack of them, and they all have like different characters on them and stuff. But my favorite ones are the ones that have lock, shock, and barrel on them, and they're all in the clawfoot bathtub. Those are my favorite socks. I'm curious if this redeem will work. A lot of them are turned off. Which redeem is it? Are naturally pretty? If you want pretty... I never turned off the manga! Hold on. I'll give it to you since it's active. I do usually turn this off. I forgot this time, but it's okay since we're just chatting. Yes, the manga model. I'm a little chibi. Little chibi. The manga and the chibi are still active. I just forgot to turn them off. I've been all over Europe. Have you really? I've heard Italy is really pretty. Jesus, that is so adorable. I always have it turned off for the ASMR streams because usually I'm reading and it's really hard to position the other models that are not my canon model with all the books floating around. Squish the chibi. Aww. You guys like the chibi? You look like a doll. I do. Italy is pretty. Don't go in the summer though, you'll melt. Yeah, I think my friend that went during the fall, if I'm not mistaken. It's very moist. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Small Cass, yes. Well, now I feel weird flirting with you guys when I'm like this. Because I'm just a small little chibi, you know? England is awful, we're all miserable. I think it's the whole world, chat. I think it's the whole world. Let's not be too hard on ourselves. Let's not be too negative. It's the whole world. You know, I think everyone kind of has it bad. But because of that, everyone also has it pretty good. You know? Everyone's miserable, but because of that, you gotta find the silver linings. And there's good things everywhere, too. I have to remind myself of that almost every day. You know, for every good thing that happens, there's always a bad, but for every bad thing that happens, there's always a good. I mean, I won't be consensually flirted with. Woo, what a relief. Yeah, at least not for the next 10 minutes. But we have casket. That's true. I try to do my best. That's what the afterlife here is all about, you know? I want to do my best to create a place where we can all come together and kind of escape all of that and just be ourselves, you know? You have to be the light you want to see in the world. Exactly. I just read a good book and imagine I'm in that world. A fantasy book. Exactly. That's another reason why I'm so into fantasy, you know? That's my advice. It is. It's good advice, too. You do an amazing job. I am proud of you. I'm those words really strike a chord with me. So thank you. Thank you very much. I'm happy to do it. Truly. Oh, Nutch. Some of you guys, thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Some of you guys know how much this means to me, you know, so thank you. Thank you very much. The Gargantuan Leviathan is from a Subnautica mod, I think, and its fully matured version is too big to describe. The best I can is that its head is the size of a Reaper Leviathan. Its head? Oh my gosh. That is large. Love you, Cass. You're doing an amazing job, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you. Every generation going back the last 200 years has dealt with periods like this. It will get better. King, I couldn't have said it better myself. It will get better. But in the meantime, we have to lift each other up, right? And I won't ever forget one of the first things that I realized when I started streaming, when people all around the world started finding me and I started having things in common with them, and we were all laughing and having a good time together, that I really realized that a lot of the things that you think about people are just not true. And at the end of the day, we're all kind of the same. And I really just cherish every soul that crosses my path. I cherish each and every one of you because you deserve it. Because you're beautiful, beautiful people that deserve to be cherished and loved and given a space to be who you are, you know? You're easy to click with, you listen, communicate, don't judge, you're warm and welcoming to everyone, you're one of a kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. Please don't make me cry before I go to bed. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Isn't she just the sweetest? Although this doesn't apply to me. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You shut your mouth. Also, being positive to people is nice because you never know when is your last moments with them to cherish those people. Right, like you gotta cherish each other, you know? We will eventually be ghosted by people, but not by Ghosty Pie. Ghosty Pie is so cute. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I'm never gonna leave you guys. I can't. Streaming and doing this, it just brings me so much joy, you know? It feels too good. It feels right, you know? Trust me, I get that feeling all too well. I got back into reading in 2023, but stopped for a while because I was in a massive reading slump. Still am. Yes, You promised to haunt us eternally, and I will make good on my promise. I will. You're the sweetest ghost I've ever had in my life. Oh, you guys. Thank you. Thank you guys so much, truly. Hmm. I can't wait. It's moments like this that make me very, very thankful that I get to celebrate my birthday with you guys this year. I will never alone ever again. Thank you, Cass. Oh, Arson, I would hug you right now if I could. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are such wonderful people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love that I get to do this with you. Hmm. Jackal! Jackal, sweetie, you didn't have to do that. Oh my gosh, Jackal, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Holy crap, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Who said he had to? Who said had to? I mean, I, I'm, uh, right on time. You could set your goddamn watch to this man. Jackal, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. I know you, I know you don't have to, but it's still, you're a sweetheart. Such a sweetheart you are. Thank you. Yes, yes, thank you. Yes, definitely. If you guys got a gifted sub, please, please thank Jackal for it. Don't cry, sweets. You deserve it. Hmm. I'm trying not to cry. I just, the love, I can feel it. Already your eternalness. Gotta sleep. I know. I gotta sleep too. I gotta sleep too. I think I'm gonna stay live until the chibi is over, and then I'm gonna find someone to raid. Mhm. Good ghost. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. You're the sweetest cast. I'm very glad to have found you and everything. You lovely ghosty mama, I love you. Oh, I love you too. I just want to hug all of you guys. Nah, I appreciate your observation though, hun. Sweetie. So cute. Adorable. Adorable, even. Group hug, except to those who don't like touch. Yes, consent is important. Very much about consent here, chat. Yes, group hug indeed. Please, I need it. I'm so cozy. I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. Adorable? Me? Never. No, you definitely. In a rare moment of emotional depth from me, if anyone deserves support and success, it's you. Basil. Basil, your sweetness is showing. Thank you. Consent is the hottest thing someone could do. Oh my. Oh my, a paragraph. Oh, Jared. I shall head to bed. Always remember to cherish those around you. Exactly, you gotta cherish those around you. Support you in every way we can, whether it's big or small. Even if one of us slips, our souls will guide others to your embrace. Oh, you sweetheart, thank you so much. Thank you for the head pat as well. Thank you. Oh, the chibi's over. Oh. Well, you guys get some thighs for a second. Perfect. You're genuine in your interaction and kind. You have cultivated an environment that has great vibes and an open environment, which I don't think I've seen before in a community that flirts so much. So you are definitely unique. Thank you. I'm just me. I'm just me. I'm, I might be a little flirty, but I'm also genuine. And I think that that's very important. Are we doing a Make Cast Cry speedrun? Please no. No more tears. I need to look for someone to raid. It's time for bed chat. Thighs crush us. I mean, what? Maybe next time. Maybe next time, if you say please and you're really nice to me, I'll think about crushing you, okay? Alright, let's see. Let's see if I know I have friends live, but I don't really want to send a chat listening to ASMR to a bunch of people that are loud. She's a genuine flirt. Yes. Yes, exactly. If it means I win the speed run, I will be nice again. And yes, that is a threat. Oh. You are a tasteful flirt, never too much, never too prudent. Thank you. I don't I don't even know how to not be. I don't know how to not be. I'm just, you know, just being me. Let's see. What a hype train. Is this the latest hype train ever? What do you mean hype train? Hype train? Because of the 5 gifted? A hype train? Do you guys see that? Wild. I know, right? Shouldn't that have already happened? Hmm. Don't worry. During subathon, I'm sure I will pull some tears. Jackal, are you trying to make me cry? What train do? If you gift subs or bits and the train reaches a certain level, then you get a free Twitch emote. Can't wait for the subathon, you guys. Yes, please click on that Twitter link if you haven't seen all of the goals yet. I've done my 1 annual nice comment. That's your lot. Yeah, you don't have to. Please don't force yourself to be nice, Basil. Only happy tears, my darling ghosty. Oh, Jackal. I need to find some aid. Let's see. It's gonna be difficult, I think. None of the ASMR streamers that I've made friends with are live right now. We're gonna need a cry counter. Oh my gosh, maybe we do a cry counter. Is that a good idea? You're so supportive, it's so nice. Stop it immediately. Stop it immediately. You guys don't want me to be nice? Hmm. Let me click on some of these streams. I just. You're so supportive, it's so nice. Stop it. It's still good. I can't believe that. Do I have anyone maybe in or something? I don't think so. I might have to just raid someone I know, which is so sad because I don't want to send a bunch of sleeping people to. Let me do same category. Unfruit the FruitsCasket? Unfruit me? How are you gonna unfruit me? I think he'd like it if you be mean to him. If I be mean to Basil, you think he'd like it? It's certainly more familiar. It's not very canny of me to be mean. I could try, but I don't know that it would come naturally to me. I am. So, chat, I struggle a little bit sometimes in the ASMR streams because when I try to look for someone to raid, they're kind of providing the kind of content that I am not willing to make, if that makes sense. And I don't know if that is appropriate. A lot of it is not appropriate. Most is ear licking or just ew. Yeah, I'm not, and I don't want to yuck anyone's yum. If you enjoy that, that's totally okay for you. I can't do the ear licking. It hurts something in my brain. So I'm really trying to look for someone like Reed. That's what I typically go for. You don't have the hatred in your heart to be mean to people. You're far too kind and warm. That's my personal opinion. Yeah. It's surprising for a ghost. She's quite warm and inviting, much like death itself. I feel like you guys are like secretly writing lore about me that I'm secretly like the Grim Reaper or something, and that was never my intention. But I like it. I think it's cute. I do think it's cute. I don't think that I have a streamer to raid, and that's crazy because there's so many streamers live right now. Hmm. And how'd I get here then? What do you mean? You're the first normal VTuber I found. Am I really, Pico? The first normal one? I mean, I'm just me. Death is a guiding hand after the end of a long and tiresome road. It is. Death isn't cold. In my experience, when nice people try to be mean, it seems to either come across in a joking manner or end up being way too mean for the situation. Yes. Yeah, it's like they don't know what to do, so then they're too mean, but then sometimes it's not mean at all. I totally get it. I totally get it. Um, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I might look for someone maybe in the art tag instead. Someone smaller, perhaps. Not you. Death leads up back into the cradle of life. It is true. Filter by category. Let's go to the art category. Let's see. I want to find someone that's doing some. Do you? Let's see. Is there anyone that's rated me 5 right now? Of course not. Express delivery straight to Cass. Yeah. Yeah, express delivery straight to Cass. Which filter? It's off. Gee, I'm just glad to have found this lovely community you have, Cass. Thank you. I am I am very glad about it too. I appreciate everything you do for me, truly. My death will be at the hands of a pretty woman, I am certain. Yandere. Yeah, if I can't have you, no one can. You guys know that. Who am I? Okay, let's just see if there's one of my friends that are maybe super loud stream. Could rate. Um, there is. Proxy. I think I'm gonna raid Proxy. I'm gonna raid Proxy. Proxy's live right now. She's playing Neverness to Everness. Oh, thank you for the follow, Anna. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. She is. I am gonna send you guys to someone who's gaming. She is playing the Neverness to Everness game. It seems fun enough. I don't know that much about it, but I do love Proxy a whole lot. She's one of my besties, so please treat her well. This community has been such a wonderful change in my life. I really do love you, Cass, and everyone here in this community. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Why the smoking emote? Do you know someone I don't know? Do you know something I don't know? Love you too? Okay, guys, here are my raid commands, okay? Yandere, suggestions for another Yandere? I am dead. I can't. I don't have anyone else. Apologies, chat. I don't have anyone else live at the moment. Continuing to prey on your downfall? Oh my god. I thought you were going for 34, and I was like, Wool? Going for 34? What you mean? Diabolical, but real as fuck, homie. You guys. Oh, I see the 34. I see. I see, I see. Alright, chat. Here's my raid commands, okay? Here's the one for subs. Please copy and paste this on the way. And this one is for followers. Okay, I'll put my pants back on. Usually, it's so bizarre because usually on Saturday nights I do have another reading stream that I can send you guys to. I just don't today. And I think Proxy is just chatting right now, so it's as good as I can do, so I will do it. Alright, I'm gonna starting the raid chat. Thanks for such a comfy stream. No, thank you for being here, King. Thank you so much. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for supporting me as always. Thank you, thank you. Please sleep well, okay? Please sleep. Good night, Cass. Good night. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. I love you guys. Mwah. Thank you for stream, sweetie. Of course. Okay, good night, guys. Good night. Good night. I'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. EST, okay? We're gonna do some art tomorrow. I'll do my best to dream of you. Okay. Alright, I'll see you there. Good night. Good night.